frame of mind, right here in my arms, away from all harm. You'll be safe from all the flares, although I know you don't care. Take a deeper breath and give it time. You can walk the path along the lines with your shattered frame of mind. The risk that you could always stay. We can wait right here and play until somehow you can find a slightly better frame of mind. Take a deeper breath and give it time. You can walk the path among the lines with your shattered frame of mind. The risk that you could always stay. We can wait right here and play until somehow you can find a slightly better frame of mind. Take a deeper breath and give it time. You can walk the path along the lines with your shattered frame of mind. The risk that you could always stay. We can wait right here and play until somehow you can find a slightly better frame of mind. And when the light comes through, when that day isn't you, then it will be time for a new frame of mind. Take a deeper breath and give it time. You can walk the path among the lines, but always know that you'll be safe. I'll be here throughout your days. Come find me and we will play.
You like me? Tell me you're feeling me. Come over, why don't you sit over here? You're making me quiver. I see you watching my figure. I know you want this, no you don't need to be scared. Come over, why don't you play with my hair? You're making me quiver. I see you watching my figure. Well, you like me, tell me you're feeling me. Why don't you come over here? I won't wait around, not waiting for you. Don't play around, I'm nobody's fool. Tell me I like me, tell me you're feeling me. Come over, no you don't need to be afraid. You're making me quiver. I see you watching my figure.
I wish you guys a wonderful good morning. Oh, yeah, I'm late again. How about that? It's so hard to go to bed on time. New song. Ooh, scruffy new song. Ooh. I saw the song on Tiniest Bone's stream on Thursday. And it took me till yesterday to find it. I spent at least like 2 minutes daily. 2 minutes to find it. And I finally found it. Cheers, White and Dirty. Oh. Lidonius White and Dirty. Superman. Yummios. Mojo Murray's here, dude. Guys, okay, stop. Stop. We're gonna recap the podcast from yesterday, but guys, it is mind-blowing to me that someone like Mojo Murray is a small streamer. That dude deserves thousands of viewers daily. Thousands of viewers. Thousands of viewers.
It's Morton time! Saber-tooth douchebag!
Any dabbing? Medic. Dude! That dude is insane.
Holy shit! Someone already took the freaking territory? Are you shitting me?
And guys, he has the typical streamer lights in the background. How? I don't understand.
Are you freaking kidding me? They absolutely got fed. Absolutely. Okay, so apparently we got another streamer. Somebody is a big streamer there.
Dude. And he's having a cam behind him. So fucking professional. Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ. I don't understand.
Yo, yo. Are you humping a butterfly? Listen, that butterfly did not ask for that. That butterfly did not
Jesus!
ask for that. Stranger danger. Stranger danger. Fly away, butterfly. Fly away. Fly away. Save yourself.
Dude. Mojo Murray, wish you wouldn't for good morning. Jesus Christ. Like, my... Dude. We're gonna recap the podcast pretty soon, but... Jesus. Jesus Christ. I stayed in the stream for a while last night, enjoyed it, nice. Guys, he is amazing. You will probably not be able to play World of Warcraft with him, but because he's American, but... Dude. He's a dude that I would love to watch as well. Even if I don't like... Even if I'm not a WoW viewer. Guys, when I'm off stream, I'm not watching WoW viewers. I'm watching this.
Yeah, you gotta let people live beyond something. I'm not talking about a bank robber going and working for Wells Fargo. Like, that's not what I mean. I mean, just like in general, like just being able to make questions like that. And
I'm literally watching React streamers like Assman who are not playing the game.
And I'm a felon, and it really sucks to rehabilitate yourself.
I'm not watching this. It's so... The gambling streamers are awesome. Guys, 1,500 bucks. 1 monthly loan. Your monthly wage is gone. And your monthly wage is gone. And the next month. 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 And 1 year of wages is gone. And 2 years of wages is gone. The gambling streamers. Like, sure, Trainwrecks has been given away more than, I think, 10 million, he said. Or 5 million in giveaways. The thing is, the amount of money that he gambles a day would be probably enough to buy every one of his viewers at least like a 3070 Ti. I mean, do they gamble real money? They do gamble like, at least Trainwrecks is gambling real money, yeah? Yeah, that is real money. But I mean, he's a big streamer. He's a multi-millionaire. He a multi-millionaire. God, yesterday in the podcast I really felt that NA people are amazing. Drought and Mojo Murder were awesome. We're gonna recap the podcast pretty soon. Michael does is here as well. Flags. EVG, the mighty British Raven. All town. I said hi to Michael just Lacenzo. I'm sorry, I'm late again. Yeah. course they're gambling real money. But I mean, would you call Jeff Bezos an R-word if he's gambling with like $1,500 spins? No. Guys, there's a different relation between money and those multimillionaires. Like, for me, $10 is a lot. $10 for him is like literally nothing. Doesn't exist. We're talking about streamers that are making hundreds and thousands of dollars while they're sleeping off stream because people just sub to them. Like, come on. What can I say? What can I say? Oh, talk about train wrecks. 45 minutes ago. Train wrecks lashes out. Who would have thought? Who would have thought?
We have Trainwrecks TV. Now, Train has been subject to a lot of commentary from other streamers, particularly because of his sponsored gambling streams. Hassan, Ludwig, and Pokemon are a few of the monks who have taken shots at him in the past. It's happened again yesterday with Choco Taco calling him a villain. If you guys missed out on the full take on Choco Taco, be sure to check out yesterday's video. The link is in description. Today on Twitch, Train lashed out at Twitch streamers who act like their role models. Here is the clip.
I think it is narcissistic. And a lot of people say narcissistic for streamers, but this is actually narcissistic, and it is so... It is the hubris of it. That streamers truly believe they are this god-like figure and role model for kids. If you were any role model for kids, you would realize you are not a role model for kids. You are everything opposite of that. The fact you are all high school dropouts and preach college is useless and all that, you are the worst for this. You understand? These kids need their parents. They need God, if anything. You understand? It's that simple. My responsibility is to do what I want. But
guys, he ain't wrong. He ain't wrong. Got asked when I was opening up Pokemon cards on the stream. Got asked, hey, my daughter wants to watch the Pokemon openings. Is this a family-friendly stream? No, get the fuck out as fast as you can, I said. No, get out of here. I'm cursing like crazy. Get your kid out of here. ASAP. Especially you have to click like you have to be 18 to watch the stream. What the fuck? No, get the fuck out of here. No, I had feelings, but no, this is not a family-friendly stream. No. I'm playing video games at an unhealthy level, drinking Red Bull, I'm eating too much McDonald's, and yeah. Absolutely. If I'm a role model, I'm the person that you can observe to see what you shouldn't do. Absolutely. A really thirsty wall.
Your daily dose of internet. One of my subscribers found out that he has a very thirsty brick wall. When he puts water on it, it gets instantly absorbed like a sponge.
Poor wall. Damn, it's dehydrated, guys. Keep being hydrated.
These people brought their dogs over to cheer up their grandpa.
Get them out of my room. They're ugly.
They're my babies.
Oh, you have some honorable babies.
This guy did a video call with his parents, but didn't tell them that he was about to skydive.
In an airplane or what? Oh no, he's jumping out of an airplane! I thought he was in a bus. You're Egypt. I just photographed.
So my friend is
Oh, parents.
I really do appreciate it. It's just, I'm not sure how he expects me to.
Oh, it's so cute. She's like photographing the laptop. Oi.
So my friend is letting me drive his car.
What if you already have your weekly 15? Then I can give you still another 15. But I'm just gonna make sure that the people that don't have a 15 yet gonna have the priority.
This bus driver refused to let some wet concrete slow down their route.
Oh, you asshole. Oh, you asshole. Oh. You asshole.
was in London for the past few days, and I learned something new. The real name of this clock tower is not Big Ben, but instead
No?
Elizabeth Tower. Big Ben is actually the name of the largest bell inside of this clock tower. I found this company that
True,
makes device
actually.
that can give basically any laptop 2 extra screens.
Dude, true. Why has this
Found an
not...
artist that
True,
likes
why has this not been a thing before? That's how I would like laptops way more. Like, I could not anymore like deal with less than one monitor. Like I need 3 monitors. End of story. Mojimori is still here. He has, we saw his setup because he has a cam behind him. 3 monitors. It's like, as soon as you start learning to use 3 monitors, you can't go back.
I found an artist that likes to paint on giant pieces of ice using charcoal and water.
What?
That is the end of this video. I really hope you
America!
enjoyed it. I'll see
Fuck
you
yeah!
later soon. Later.
Why do I know this is America?
Listen.
Because of the good old Ford pickup trucks. Nice. That can only be America because the Ford symbol's like bigger than my fucking head.
Later.
Jesus. And back to Asia. Oh, that's literally me laying in my bed right now. My wrist really hurts. I don't know. It's like another like part of exercise season. They still have their natural instincts. Like they want to build something. Disastrous. No, stop. Don't build a dam. Don't build a dam. No. No. Hehe. Literally hot tub streamers. Unbreakable to you as well. Good morning. No. Ah. Guys, if you haven't watched the podcast yesterday, please make sure you go to YouTube and check it out. And if you have watched it yesterday on stream, please still go ahead and click the link watch the video, like give it a like, give it a view, by just clicking the link would really, really help. Thank you so much, guys. Bro, why you rate male feet on your YouTube? Clickbait. Clickbait. That was also the second part of the feed pics video. That was the second part. What can I say? Also, like, let's be completely honest. If, like, compare Pokemon's feet to XQC's feet. Yeah, she has some cool feet. I don't like feet. I don't have a feet for like foot kink. So hey, but what can I say? Cool feet. There's nothing to meme about the typical women feet. But then you see XQC literally chewing his own toenails. That's something I can rate and make fun about. Now, I'm sorry. Don't call me a sexist. Don't call me a sexist. But women feet are probably way better than male feet. Scruffy. Did you really say that? Anything cool on my front page? Johnny Depp vaping the.
Let's see. The guy at Vape and Deposition responded to criticism. What a legend. Okay, let's see what this is.
Somebody said I was so unprofessional on my deposition, but I don't care because that's not my job and they're not paying me.
Hey, hell yeah! Hell yeah! True! Inside a 95 million 7th floor Paris mansion with underground pool. The pool is probably cool, but...
Asking price of 80 million euros, which is around $95 million. As always, we will
any gifters? Any gifters?
And before we start our tour, I want to thank
guys. I don't think I will ever become a millionaire or rich enough to buy this. You know why? Because I think this is fucking ugly. Guys, would you love your living room to look like this? My grandma would. That is fucking ugly. Where is the fucking TV? What is this room?
the listing agent, Valentin Kretz.
That is a cool living room. I like the full glass thing and the balcony. The indoor balcony is cool. I like that. Is the house so big that you have to sit everywhere? Hello? That's a cool backyard. That's a cool backyard. That is a cool pool, underground pool. That's a cool gym. That's cool. That's a cool bar. You know why this house is 95 million? Because it's full of marble. Marble in English. Sorry. What did I say? Like this plate alone, guys, $100,000. More money than I will ever see in my life. This whole fucking plate on this bar. It's worth more than my whole life.
House is located in an exclusive neighborhood. Here, the 16th flat, complemented with brick.
Looks weird from the outside.
Steep roof lines, stone floors with the diamond pattern. We have stone clad on the walls, chandelier above. And before I talk about the formal spaces here,
that is the thing with like these expensive houses.
With the diamond pattern, we have stone clad on.
He's saying like chandelier on the roof, dude. I can buy this in IKEA for like $30. That one right there, hanging there, $3,000 at least. 10,000.
On the walls,
That is ugly as shit.
chandelier above, and before I talk about the formal spaces here, I want to bring everybody to this side where we have the grand staircase. Now, this house was built, stored, and
Yeah, you can look down. Yeah, we have seen this like a trillion times.
4 more levels, and those 4 levels include some amazing amenities that we're gonna see later in the. Have a glazed floor here to bring everybody elegant space, faster details.
Dude, I'm living in 2022. I'm not living in like 1784. The fuck?
And the gold coloring that we see on the walls, which creates a nice contrast, is actually real gold. Those are gold leaves.
Huh? They're putting real gold on the fucking walls. That's what I mean, guys. This thing is only worth 95 million because it has fucking garbage spread out around the house that no one cares about. Dude, if this is real gold everywhere, this room is worth like millions alone. You could replace this with fake gold with just some color. That room would be worth $1,000. You could buy the house and sell the damn gold. Yeah. I sell the gold and the marble, I'm gonna make all the money back.
Real gold. Those are gold leaves, which is kind of crazy to think. And this whole room, ceiling heights here, above, more of these ceiling murals that we're kind of gonna see throughout the property. Backside of the property, we have more.
Indoor balcony is cool. I do admit, an indoor balcony is cool.
Windows here, bringing a ton of nice. These doors, a glazed look, right? But if you open them, you actually have a clear window behind them. It is really to go with the architectural.
Nice, you have 2 windows. Congratulations, guys. If you're rich, you don't have just 1 window in the window, you have 2 windows in a window. Nice. Hey, I had no idea.
Now, I haven't really talked about the book.
That's a cool kitchen. Guys, we are finally back to 2022. RGB. Nice. Your kitchen has to glow the same as your fucking PC. Nice. Can sync that up. Nice, wonderful.
Up the space, and since
That is a cool stairs.
Staircase design, it really makes the space feel very spacious. One more detail here. Now let's get a close up. I love how they have this carved detail on the front lip of these staircases. That way you have a.
That is pure marble, guys. Each step of the stair is at least what you guys all together earn in a month with your job. Me included. Each step.
Here with a light pink color. And we're going to see throughout this level, in my opinion, the contrast looks stunning. It looks very chic. And I love these center full cabinet doors as well. I had to point that out. Now, continuing here, we have beautiful hardwood floors with chevron pattern. And the room transitions into the seating area. Seating section looks very comfortable. I love the coffee table setup they have right in the center. And focusing to this wall, we have the 85-inch TV, wall sconces, more built-ins, ceiling light detail. Just another great interior space. Now, continuing right next to the seating area, we have an additional seating section. And I gotta talk about this stunning marble coffee table. In fact, the furniture in this home, it's all custom, and it comes with the sale of this home. That way, the whole space, every single room is curated for you. All you have to do is bring your toothbrush. Now, I also want to cover here because this is the space that we saw off of the music room. Double ceiling heights here. I love how they dressed this wall with some planters, Juliet balconies.
Wait, what?
And focusing here, we have the window assembly, door opening up this small outdoor space. It's currently raining right now, but it kind of sets this warm mood that you guys are going to see throughout the property. Down below me, we have this circular, massive skylight looking down to the spa area on the lower level. This is mind-boggling. I don't want to spoil it too much for the people. I'm just going to continue our tour. Now, right next to the seating area, we have the bar set up. I got to start our tour.
What is this?
The beautiful chevron hardwood floors transitioning into this marble setup. Where
What is
with
RS?
a nice brass inlay, it really makes this bar a focal point. You have your bar seating, padded island here that looks elegant, and going in here, now we need another close-up. Even their Nespresso machine is wrapped in pink leather. Talking about a bespoke design. This is it. Incredible. You have more built-ins here, your bar setup, and around the corner, we have this door opening up to a powder.
Wait, I can fucking buy marble on Alibaba?
Opening up to the outside. And coming back here, I mean, this level is incredible. It's all open. We have the glass floors here looking down onto the lower floors. This detail is just crazy, and we're gonna see it throughout the property. And going this way, we have the elevator access for this level.
Hey, on Alibaba, marble is not even that expensive. How about I'm gonna just buy 25 tons is minimum order. Guys, can anyone donate? He's giving me large white marble stone block Vietnam white marble. He's giving me, on Alibaba I'm gonna get marble for $1,000 a ton. I just need to buy 25 tons minimum.
Just leave us a comment down below. Now, let's go through this door.
Any oil prints? Guys, I just want to randomly buy some marble on Alibaba.
The
Nice.
fact that this home is located in the heart of Paris and you have a 16-meter indoor pool like this, I don't know if it gets much better than this. This pool is heated, clad with mosaic throughout, and if you look to the wall here, we actually have gold leaf mosaic tiles almost raining into the pool and transitioning into this light.
Looks like fucking rust from far back. Entire house of marble? Yeah, let's just play Minecraft real life. Ah, fuck that house. Has some cool traits. Everything is garbage. I'm sorry to say. Don't woof. Don't woof. No. No. Don't woof. Alessio, good morning. Island Game, good morning. I mean, hey, if I ever gonna build a house in my life, seems like I'm gonna buy some marble on Alibaba. I had no idea. I can buy just marble on Alibaba. I think I'm gonna save like at least 90% of all the money you would spend on marble if you just buy it on Alibaba. I'm just wondering about the poor DHL man delivering me 25 tons of marble. That would be a sad motherfucker. Hagle Lilonis wollte den Smash Bang. Yuri Yamios, Vanity, Unbreakable, Reflex is here, Mojo Murray, Mikotus, Island Gaming, On About, EVG, The Mighty, British Rape. You will probably not get marble. Like, I don't know, guys, did any one of you already order something from Alibaba? Alibaba is the Chinese version of eBay, for the people that didn't know. Poor founder of Alibaba got kidnapped by the Chinese government. Because bad capitalism. AliExpress, I think, once. Yeah, but I mean, yeah. No, Alibaba is like the eBay for China. No, but that's what I mean, British Raven. It would be enough to just buy wood and you put like a foil on top of it that makes it look like marble. Does it really have to be real fucking marble? A 95 million mansion You could literally reduce the money down to like 1 million if you just remove the fucking garbage interior with all the marble and all the fucking gold on the walls. I'm sorry, if I was rich, guys, I would buy myself a fucking awesome PC, a $50,000 PC probably. That is cool. That makes sense. I would not put $50,000 as fucking trash gold on my wall. I'm sorry. It doesn't make sense. I mean, someone who's buying this, they're not worried about 95 million. Of course not, but come on, like you can do so much better with the money instead of like buying marble and fucking real gold. Invest all the money that you spent on this mansion into a Bitcoin mining rig. You're gonna make your money back ASAP. Imagine that. What can I say? Okay, we're gonna hop onto Alizé and then we're gonna hop into some dungeons. Or was it the opposite way? Hopping into Alizé and then onto dungeons. I don't think I can tank a 15, but I really wanted a weekly on my DK. What to do? If you're 239, you can tank it. Just keep it slow. Doing like one trash pack after each other should be possible for you to tank with 239. And 239 is the minimum you need to bring anyway. 2 legendaries, swear. If you have 2 tank legendaries, you have 239 item level, you can tank a 15. You definitely can. You definitely can. Oh, guys, I wish you went for good morning. Let's start the stream. We watched enough videos. I would love to check really quickly into Asmongold. Is there anything happening? Hello? No. And I love to see how Nightbot is going wild. It's another wish? Yeah. No. Yeah, AliExpress is also something like Wish, absolutely. But it can have some good things. Did you say something? Yes. I said, Unbreakable, if you have 239 item level and 2 legendaries, what you need to have anyway for a weekly key with me, then you can also tank it. Just keep it slow. You don't need to do it like insane pulls. You can do like one after each other, like one pack and then next pack. Just bring us to the end of the dungeon. But with 239, you should be able to do that. If you don't have 239, I will also not give you a weekly key. Because that is the minimum. That's the minimum. And that is the minimum. Cool. Yeah, just bring us to the end of the dungeon. Keep it slow. Keep it slow. Yeah. I'm just saying, like, if you have the requirements, You are capable. Mathematically speaking, you're capable. Right in the middle of the sentence? Where? Where are the sentencing? Are the sentencing? Where? Where?
It's on the bottom of your screen. Will the jury reach a verdict today? Again, for those of you just joining us, you might be just joining us for just a quick hot second.
True. Hey, he knows what's poppin'.
You could maybe even make the argument it's probable.
Oh, that sentence, not that sentence. My sentence. Oh.
But an entire full day of deliberations, you can get a whole...
No. Nah. They will not find a verdict today. I'm just wondering, like, hey, season 1... I want to see the season 1 ending and then get a release date for season 2. Hey, stop! Jesus. I want to see, like, when is season 2 starting? When the fuck is season 2 starting? Hopefully pretty soon. I enjoyed that. Why I feel this whole trial was a premeditated publicity show, I can guarantee you to 100% it was not. It was not. Because you can be sure that the people will never forget. Especially the internet doesn't forget. And I know that we say like bad press is still press. But the thing is, Amber Heard's career is ruined. She will always be the poopy head that she is. Right? Like, she killed her image with this. This is not... If this was a publicity show, yeah, she ruined it. She ruined her whole career with that. She done. She done. Like, Alinity slipping up and showing her Gaga accidentally on stream. Yeah, that might be publicity shows. And publicity stunt. For sure. Because she getting bad press about this, she getting a 7-day ban, and then she comes back and she's streaming again with more viewers than ever before. Because that works, right? If I would start making a diss track against Asmongold, and I still owe you guys a diss track, that would be a publicity stunt. I would get hate from Asmon stands. But bad press is still press. That's good. Right? That is publicity stunt, yeah. That lawsuit is not a publicity stunt because, like, literally they got careers ruined. Like, I don't see how I in 5 years forget about Amber Heard. Like, no, that thing was driven into a wall. I'm sorry to say. It was driven into a fucking wall. Like, the careers are ruined after this one. I'm sorry, they talked about so many feces in the trial. How could I ever forget this? This is a milestone in internet history. It is also important for our current society to talk about these topics, that's true, but at the end of the day, it was just an amusing drama shit show. And yeah. And careers got ruined. Like, I don't see how there's any positive note that they're gonna end this. I don't see how after this would be publicity stunt and Amber Heard afterwards getting more TV shows than ever before. Oh, Netflix show with Amber Heard, the woman that pooped on someone's bed and cut someone's finger off. Nice. That's something we love. No. That's the reason why, that's the logical reason I can tell you this is not just a publicity stunt. Because they're fucked. They're both fucked. I have a streets key. I'm gonna start with the streets key as a weekly key. Weekly no lever, guys. We're gonna do weekly no levers the whole day. We're gonna talk about the podcast yesterday. It was really amazing. If you guys haven't watched this, make sure you're gonna watch it. If you watched it still, please make sure you go ahead and give it still a view by clicking the link in chat. And yeah. What's the easiest key to tank? I think Gambit is pretty easy to tank. I think. I can understand how. I mean, second boss is still, you need to do the thing as a tank. You still need to do the frontal as a tank. I'm going to pass on this one. Needs Spires, Necrotic Wake other side. My critique as always, I cannot guarantee you they're going to bring you into Spires, Necrotic Wake other side, because my goal today is not doing keys for loot, it's not for score, it's not for anything, it's just for weekly keys. Right? And if you ask me, I gotta be running the whole day Tazavesh keys, halls, mist keys, not mist keys. Tazavesh and halls. That are also the only keys I would probably run today. Those are the only ones. Davud! Really? Oh Jesus. Davud. True, I didn't even mouse over this. Davud, my man. Need weekly also? Yeah. I can, if you ask me, I can give you a Gambit key or a Streets key or a Halls key weekly key. But, I would just say, people don't be picky about your weekly key. If you ask me, we're gonna do quick keys and give everyone a weekly key as fast as we can. With short keys. And preferably no spires, no other side, because they are the longest keys. Right? A depleted, like let's say that you deplete a mist key by 15 minutes and you deplete the other side by 15 minutes. You still have a difference of like half an hour. I can do like 2 Gambit keys in the duration of 1 other side key. Davud again? Hey. Hey, there you go. Nice. Damn, Davud. Pretty re-inducing re. When it comes, it comes. If it doesn't come, unlucky, eh? We're gonna see about that. No, especially Yuri during a weekly no lever, we don't do Plague Fall. Like Plague Fall is just going to be a heavy disaster. First boss especially is disaster. It's like Mists. I love a Mist scheme. Mist is a short key, but on a weekly no lever day, a Mist key is going to be one of the hardest keys we could ever run. To be completely honest, first boss is going to be insanely hard, and Mist as well. But we gotta see, guys. Everyone is slowly coming in. It's they're still working. Everyone is slowly coming into the stream. We're gonna start slowly with our first key of the day. I might gonna take a poo-poo break because I'm gonna start with. Oh wow, that was a weird sound for a fart. That was high pitched. Jesus Christ, that was high pitched. Never heard that happen. Damn, never heard that happen. Jesus. That was weird. Oh my god. Let me check if I got a shit. If I did my shit. If I did. Nope. Did not poop myself. It's all good. It's all good. It's all good. Nothing happened. Tim, I wish you also a wonderful good morning. Okay. You never know what that. No, that was weird. That was weird. That was really high pitched. So slowly but steady, guys, we're gonna talk about all the news. Private news. Been playing Path of Exile for really long again. That's why I'm late again today. I have no deliveries being sent out. It's another like really silent Tuesday, and I don't like the silence. I'm anticipating way too many things. Way too many things that are the need to happen right now, not later. And it's pretty annoying that those things do not happen. I have a shit ton of products. I remember I pre-ordered products for the 15th of April. I pre-ordered them in February. Of course, you gotta be early with these things. Pre-ordered in fucking February. They should release on the 15th of April. They got delayed to the beginning of May. Then they got delayed to the end of May. Now it's end of May. They should have been like shipped out on the 27th. Now it said like 31st of May. Now it says 10th of June. Like, I don't know. Am I getting scammed at this point? Somehow I'm getting scammed, but probably not intentional. Like, it's weird. The shop situation is not good. There's no short stream today. There's no short stream today. There's tomorrow a short stream. Today, guys, we're gonna do weekly no lever keys. We're gonna chill. We're gonna keep it cozy. I try to not talk about everything immediately, so I have something to talk about for the next 8 hours, 7 hours. Someone in the podcast yesterday said, "So what about you streamers never talk on stream?" I didn't say anything about this, but that's literally what I hate the most. I would not watch a streamer who is completely silent. And that is the thing about World of Warcraft, actually. There are a lot of like streamers, no cam, no voice. They're doing their thing, they're doing their 20 keys, and people still watch that. It's weird. I would not enjoy a stream where the streamer is just silent. And even I on my stream, I hate the awkward silence. I'm slowed into oblivion. It would be weird to me. It would be just weird to me if I hate the awkward silence. Yeah. But first of all, I need to wake up. And then I make sure that I'm not exaggerating all the talking points that I have today. But we're gonna recap the podcast from yesterday. It seemed like it was one of the most successful episodes. People really enjoyed it. Frankie was laughing his ass off yesterday. He was screaming. Sure, Deeps. He was also saying like this was the best episode ever. And I have to admit, who carried that? Mojo Murray. He carried that shit so hard. He was a lot. He had a long career as a radio show moderator. He knows how to entertain and moderate. He knows what to do. He's professional in that. And yeah, like, let's be completely honest. But one after another, before we recap. Chill. I want to go in there, of course, immediately. So today we're gonna talk about a lot of things. 9 to 5, recap the podcast, giving you guys my 5 senses about some things said yesterday. As I said yesterday, for example, like I had to, when I was trying to lead the conversation in a certain way, of course I was making sure that people that are not my viewers. They understand that certain takes are not my takes, right? When Preach was talking about like we talked about the Preach video and that where we draw the line for harassment and everyone identifies as themselves, and the transgender in sports example, for example. Like, it was really important for me as a public person to not get cancelled myself and make sure that those are not my takes, but I'm just quoting someone, right? That was for me really important. Because I personally do not have a take, right? If you would ask me, yo Scrubby, what is your take on transgenders participating in the opposite gender sports? A man transitioning to a woman, participating in women swimming and beating everyone. Guys, I have no clue. I am a stupid WoW player. I'm a bald neckbeard WoW player. I have no take on that because I am way too stupid. And my advice to everyone is, guys, if you're just uneducated about something, you don't need to build an opinion. Oh, but Scruffy, you don't need to try it until you can form your opinion. Like anal sex. Guys, yeah, sure. I can still have an opinion about like, yeah, anal fisting, for example, sure. Even though I never tried. But I would not go that far and say like, oh my god, that is so bad, oh my god. Like, there are a lot of people that enjoy that, so there has to be something that I'm not educated in, right? I just learned if I'm just uneducated, especially as a streamer, I'm gonna shut my fucking mouth. And I don't present an opinion that I'm just uneducated. I either sound stupid or I get cancelled because people disagree with that take. I'm just uneducated. I would not talk about gun laws in the US because I'm a fucking German dude that's just playing World of Warcraft. I have no involvement into any guns or something. Like, why would I talk about that? Why would I give my opinion about that? Like, my opinion doesn't matter. Especially. Damn, Yuri, watching a lot of ads. I don't need streets anymore. Congratulations at the mountain. You finally got the codex. That's really nice. That's lovely. That's lovely. Congratulations. So it was really important for me to refer that I'm quoting people. I heard Germans are very into anal. I mean, anal sex is nice if you're the active one. Sure. Sure. I think it's a stereotype, and I think like stereotyping is never good. There are even like positive, quote unquote, positive stereotypes that are still at the end of the day stereotypes. And I would not refer to that. Like, I don't think like stereotypes in general are really good. Like, stereotypes, and before someone clips this out of context, stereotypes like, hey, Asians are good in math and black people have a big cock. Those are still stereotypes, even though it sounds really positive. Who polled? Who the fuck polled that? I would still not go into that stereotype, right? I have seen in real life black people with average cock size, right? Guys, I was young as well. We had black people in my school as well, right? And I have seen some peepees in locker rooms, and I can tell you there's nothing happening. What the fuck do I join into every single time? Ricardo, we're talking about stereotypes. We're talking about stereotypes. That even positive stereotypes is still ableist. And we should not do that. Wish you a wonderful good morning, my man. And a stereotype saying Germans are very into anal is like, yeah, I don't know. Guys, what is bad about anal sex? What is bad about anal sex? Don't see an issue with that. Yeah, no, but that's the truth. What do you mean that's the truth? German people are into anal sex a lot? I have never heard that stereotype before, and I cannot agree. Maybe I'm not representing Germans enough. PH released favorite categories per country. Wait, didn't I see that as well for America? There's a state in the US where the like hentai is the most looked after porn. I think about America. America number one anyway, guys. You saw the podcast yesterday, and they number one. I don't know. Like, for me, it's the spy cams. It's the spy cams and amateur porn, because I'm not a big fan. Even though guys, I am sliding in Mia Malkova's DMs. I'm not a big fan of her, right? Of her work, of her art, because professionally made porn is not my thing. It's like, yeah, it's art, of course, but to be honest, I like the real deal. That is way cooler. And yeah, even if this is scripted as well, who cares? Like, I don't need to see like a professionally made porn. Not my thing. Not my thing. But everyone, whatever, right? The stepbro, stepsister, stepmom thing has only, like, guys, the reason why this is popping off so heavily is because it is porn without story but giving you a lot of story, right? You all know the typical porn, we call it porn acting. The weird acting that they have in porns, for example. It's just garbage, right? And they don't need that, because every viewer can make up their own story if you give them some background. If you tell them, hey, this is like step bro and step sister. This is giving you story already without telling a story. Unbreakable, no. If you're talking about Alabama right now, then a stepsister is boring. It's about cousins and real sisters. America, fuck yeah. Hell yeah, brother. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. No, it's giving you story without making a story. You can already imagine the story yourself. And you can make this up. And that format works. The format works, for sure. But yeah. I mean, we could theoretically look over the statistics, but I don't know. Like, I don't know which country likes what porn. Like, I have no clue. I don't know. Also, like, guys, as always, whatever you are into is your thing. Like, no one gives a fuck. No one should give a fuck. You keep, those are like private informations that are just your own. Like, you never need to identify with those things. You don't need to tell everyone that you're conservative or liberal. You don't need to tell people that you're religious or not. You don't need to tell people what you like and bad or not. Right? Yeah, no one should care about that. That's all I can say. Guys, if you stack up on these, they do not charge at you. If you guys stack up on these, they will not charge at you. We can easier cleave them. They will also not interrupt you when you're like stacking. Just as an advice. What have you been talking about? Sorry, like like people are always telling me as a feedback on the podcast, yeah, make sure we're not derailing the conversation. Guys, I just derailed from, I was just talking about the podcast yesterday and what I'm gonna do today. Then I'm gonna talk about the podcast yesterday, and all of a sudden we talked about porn. It's kind of, guys, I'm the king of derailing. And I completely forgot what we talked about. So every podcast, guys, I have not yet texted with them, but of course I'm gonna ask every single one, hey, feedback, suggestions, concerns, anything. And I'm gonna figure out like what they're like. And I heard some feedback about like, yeah, Scruffy, make sure you're gonna moderate that they are not derailing. Dude, if they were not derailing a conversation from one thing to another, like in like 2 minutes, my ADHD would go wild, for sure. My ADHD would go wild. That's really good if they do that. I like it. Tupac, I wish you a wonderful good evening, my man. Still, guys, if you stack up, they're not charging you. Yee. But I really don't know what we talked about before. Guys, today we're gonna do weekly keys. If you guys need a weekly key, bring 249 item level 2 legendaries. There's one big rule. Please work with me, guys, today. If you're limited on time, please let me know in advance before I'm gonna form a group. If you tell me, Scruffy, I have only like an hour of time or 2 hours of time, then I have to fuck my second wife. Tell me, I'm gonna give you a weekly key before you have to go. Tell me, I'm gonna do that. Work with me, and I'm gonna get you done today. That's the only important rule that we have for today. Otherwise, I'm gonna be sitting here the whole day and make sure that everyone is set to go into patch 925 tomorrow. We're also gonna talk about patch 925 today a little bit. Guys, feel free to soak. Good job. And help group soaking. Never mind. Wait, I thought you were a rogue. The fuck? Like, if you run out and solo this, make sure you're gonna solo this. Combat res is not how we should solo soak. That's not a good way of solo soaking. New solo soak strats, yeah. Seems like it. The next one, is he having a global cooldown that he can't? There you go, hey. I heard this global cooldown excuse so many times. That's why I was wondering. But yeah. Today we're gonna weekly keys, talk about, recap a few things. Want to still talk about again about the raid from Saturday. Talk about the schedule we're gonna do today. Weekly keys, talking. Tomorrow is a shorty but goldy stream, guys. We're gonna do some 9 to 5 things. We're gonna start playing with Alliance together tomorrow. That's going to be wonderful. I will have main raid tomorrow as well. And tomorrow we're gonna kill Underwind. So I would advise you guys, I will not be streaming it, but I would advise you if you want to see that. If you want to see our first kill on Underwind, it is guaranteed happening tomorrow. I'm 100% sure after the whole nerfs from tomorrow that we're gonna kill it. And then we go to Lords of Dread and gonna kill it. And then we're gonna go to Rygelon and gonna kill it. It might be the case that we don't even do heroic anymore tomorrow, the last few bosses in my main raid, because we're just gonna kill them on Mythic anyway. If everyone understands how Lords of Dread works, and if everyone understood the heroic mechanics of Lords, then it is literally a 20-pull boss fight. Like, you should not take more than 20. Oh, no. Quickly killing bosses, yeah. If I say quickly, then you can assume that it's not going to happen. Oh, no. Yeah, we will see tomorrow. The quickly curse, yeah. We will see tomorrow. I'm pretty sure we're gonna kill Underwind. On Thursday we also have main raid, I think. If the attendance is good. I did not even accept yet, but there you go. Let's see. Who's missing tomorrow? Ooh, if our priest is missing, we're gonna be in trouble because we need 2 priests for Underwind. Ooh. Why? Why do people... This is the typical progress curse. People are always there when you're about to kill something, they're like all going AFK. They're all going AFK. Why did I click this thing like 8 times now? Before it worked. Tomorrow on the first day is going to be a short stream. We're going to do some dungeons, we're going to do some 15s. I think the affixes are next week pretty okay. We have bursting, I think. Fortified bursting. I remember something about around those lines. Does anyone know in chat right now what affix we're going to have tomorrow? I think the week is good. I mean, this week also is like not bad. The Sanguine Grievous week was the worst one. But this one right here and next week it should not be that wild. Mythic plus affixes. Fortified bursting storming, yeah. Really good week. Really good week. That means, yeah, we're gonna do some 20s again. We haven't done any 20s this week, I think. I think the highest kill we did this week was at 19. Or an 18, I don't know. Like yesterday we did an 18 weekly key. Um, 18 for sure. Okay. Yeah, we were not really like pumping this week. I was not giving out a lot of like help for keys on hero. You, Tim, you're pumping. Tim, you're pumping. Nice, congratulations. And then we have Raging Volcanic, that's nice. Inspiring Grievous is okay. Spiteful Necrotic is a horrendous week. It has bad for tanks, bad for DPS. I personally gonna like that week, Tyrannical Spiteful Necrotic. But in all honesty, like it's just like annoying for other people. Necrotic is not the big deal, but the Spiteful is. Bolstering Quaking, totally fine. Sanguine Storming is okay-ish. Raging Explosive, totally fine. And more I don't know. More we don't see. But okay, like Storming, Bursting next week, totally fine. Totally fine. Oops. Gonna swing. The damage difference between a Beastmaster and a Survival Hunter. There you go, guys. Thank God they're gonna get 4% tomorrow. I think with 4% tomorrow, this is going to be enough to justify that damage difference, huh? We have 20,000 DPS versus 8k DPS. I think 4% is going to be really nice. Doing it with one trinket? What do you mean? Oh, that's what you mean. How in the world does that happen? How in the world does that happen? How do you have accidentally... But why would you put this out? Guys, there has never been a moment in the last years in World of Warcraft where I unequipped a trinket or an item. If I want to replace my, let's say, sigil with another trinket, I replace it, right? I move the trinket from my bags onto the slot and swap it. Yeah, swapping it. I never take it off. I haven't had the issue of like not having something equipped in ages. How does that happen? That's wild. Like, you can't tell me you go around and say like, oh yeah, job's done for today, I have no keys anymore to run, let's take my clothes off in real life and in game and just chill, huh? And no, usually, even if I want to go naked in World of Warcraft, I do not unequip trinkets. Or necklace. If I want to go naked transmog, I just unequip the things that you can see visually. Interesting. Interesting, you never stop learning. But yeah. On Friday and Saturday, guys, we're gonna do the heroic view raid. And next Friday we're gonna do it again. We're gonna go for 7 bosses. On Saturday we go for Anduin and Forward. Both of those raids have been a disaster in my opinion last Friday, but they were still enjoyable. So I know it's really hard to understand. The raids have been complicated. People got kicked out left and right. People complaining about things, about getting kicked left and right or being benched even. Yeah, it's kind of weird. People were complaining a lot on Friday, not on Saturday, but they still got a lot of people kicked out. It was a difficult raid. On Friday we managed to do 7 bosses still because we replaced all the people that kept us back from like killing bosses. Right? We were sorting them out, then we were rushing the last few bosses. On Saturday, yeah, that was kinda weird. Kinda weird. Ugh, I have a misky. Oh Jesus. I would love to not run mists. Now you don't need big blasters for mists. I mean, we can give it a try. I don't know. I have Necrotic 16. Didn't we do a Necrotic Wake 16? Yes. Didn't we do a Necrotic Wake yesterday? Was Oz. So, what am I doing? No, we're gonna try the Mist Key, but I at least need a blaster in there. Yo, Davud, dude, I just really enjoy that you are pumping. I really love to see, even without my help, especially, that you found the passion for World of Warcraft and you're still going strong and you still enjoy the game. In a time where we're all happy about every single person playing the game, being active, and having fun. And we all can agree to the fact that a Mistweaver is having a hard time in this puck life. Absolutely, right? You can all agree to that. I don't think like he's going to have an easy, cozy time, gets invited immediately. And he has have a lot of score for a Mistweaver. Not easy to achieve that. That's really cool. Mwah. Big kisses. Thank you so much for the kind words. I did not even drink my tea. There you go. I have a 16 Gambit EVG. That sounds actually pretty cool. My main is a Red Paladin. Even worse. And you have 3k score. Like, you're literally playing the off-meta specs, but you're going hard on these. And that's really, really, that's sick. That's really cool. Can we do the Gambit? I would definitely go opt in for a Gambit instead of a Miski. Forgot to do that? Hey, don't worry about that. Don't worry about that. Even if you had 2 trinkets, British Raven, I was just telling the chat, I was just mocking the buff that Beastmaster is getting tomorrow. The 4th time a Beastmaster is getting a 4% buff. Do you think that, guys, do you think that 4% is going to make the difference between 15k DPS and 9k? Maybe 40% would work. If you get like 40% buff, but not 4. Probably not. No, it will not make any difference. Like, Beastmaster is just cursed. Beastmaster is just cursed. It's the most buffed spec right now in the whole game in Season 3. The most buffed spec. And it's still far off. Yeah, but if you do usually 10 and he's doing 15, then you do like 50% less than him. No, 33% less. So give them like 33% buff, not 4%. Weekly no lever. Here you go, guys. EVG, I queued up for your Gambit. I queued up for your Gambit. Timmy? Who's Timmy? Is this Clover Tim? It's Tim Hardscope. It's Tim Hardscope. Can come on main on your mist afterwards. I definitely need a blaster for the mist if I'm gonna keep the mist. I was doing the Gambit right now to maybe reroll, but if you guys promise me we can do a mist key, then I'm gonna keep it. I would love keeping a mist key. This is a quick key. Jesus, I'm fucking tired. I'm falling asleep. Alright guys, we're looking for a healer. Anyone familiar? No? Okay. Gonna bring him. He having the lowest score. Wonderful. Oh. Keep the mist? Yeah, I'm gonna keep the mist then. If you guys want to do the mist, I'm gonna keep the mist. Sure. Sure. So Friday, Saturday is going to be the heroic raid, guys. We're gonna do. Excited for that. Hopefully, gonna kill more bosses this time on a Saturday. Wait, quickly check in. Quickly check in. Nope. There's nothing happened in Asmon's stream. Waiting for the verdict. Weird. Weird. What strategy? As always. What can I say? As always. Bow and run to boss? Yep. Bloodlust on bosses? Yep. And on Sunday is going to be another main raid. Sunday is going to be another main raid. Means a shorty but goalie stream. Maybe there's a main raid. There are a few people declining the invite. That's not good. There are a few people not even accepting the invites. That's also not good. I mean, I didn't accept it till now, so can't be bothered. But totally fine. I saw yesterday in the Discord group chat that people continue talking about things. They were still talking about the Amber Heard thing. Or at least Hallie, but Hallie had... I think like Hallie had... Okay, okay. Next Monday is another episode of the podcast, guys. And on next Tuesday is going to be the same as today. We're going to do some weekly keys, recap the podcast. So yesterday on the podcast, I feel like, especially when Hallie is like was typing about the Johnny Depp thing in the group chat, that she had way more to say about the Johnny Depp thing than she were able to get out yesterday. For sure. She definitely had more to say than that. Oh, too late. Global cooldown. I heard this excuse so many times. What is our druid saying? Why is he saying good lord? Good lord! Oh my god! I wanted the big guy as a patrol as well. I wanted the big guy as patrol as well. Because of the pole damage maybe? I'm just scared. Like I'm scarred at this point. Not scared. Scared as well, but I'm scarred by too many random people. That is my issue. That is my issue. Yeah, I just figure out. I just really like changing the things a little bit up in Gambit and do a little bit of like more trash in the beginning. It's just a little bit cooler. I do enjoy that a little bit. Because then we're gonna do last boss, and last boss is so stressful, especially in Tyrannical, and then we're done with it, right? Always just turning back and going again, doing more trash is a little bit annoying sometimes. There was also no need for a freezing trap. They're all non-elites. They do not bolster. I mean, they get bolster, but just doing one extra trash back here. Good stun. And you're gonna turn around, go the other side. I'm definitely switching things up the whole time in Gambit. So the podcast yesterday, and I hope you guys enjoyed it. If you guys haven't watched it, please go check the YouTube. It is out on YouTube now. Please check that out. Give it a view. By clicking on the link, guys, you're supporting the stream a lot. That would be really helpful if you do that. Why? Who are you pulling? Why are you pulling? Why you come fast? Why you come fast? Fish stick. What? Nice. That works. Yeah, for sure. That works for sure. Thank you so much, British Raven. Thanks you so much about that. Yeah. Creates view time, watch hours. Creates viewer engagement. Better for the algorithm. Thank you so much. Yeah, let's see how much percentage we have after this one. I did a little bit more this time. We definitely need maybe 1 or 2 more trash packs. Next time I could just do 1 or 2 more trash packs before we go to the boss. Like, it really doesn't matter. I think we're missing like 10-15% right now. I'm not fully sure. Or like 10%, I don't know. So the podcast yesterday, if you guys haven't watched it, or just watch it again, guys, it was probably one of our best episodes. Carried by our NA guests, for sure, I gotta admit. They have been going good. I really like that Mojo Murray was like admitting to doing time walking dungeons during the podcast, because then I felt okay admitting that I was literally playing Path of Exile. I was just standing around in Path of Exile and just trade with some people. I was not actively playing the game. I was not mapping around. But I was standing there and selling some stuff in the meantime, of course. And I have nothing against like the guests like doing something in the meantime. Like, if the people can focus on their thing and still like participate in the podcast somehow, they could, like, if they want a mythic raid, it might be the case at some point in the future. Imagine we're gonna be at Jailer Mythic and we're just about to kill the boss. It is a Sunday and we decide like, okay, let's do another Monday raid to kill it. We're really, really close to the kill, but we couldn't do it in our regular raid time. And we're gonna decide to do it on Monday. I would not want to miss that out. I don't. And I would probably then go ahead and mythic raid while it being the podcast, because I also don't want to miss out on the podcast. That might be a thing that happens. It might be a thing that happens, and I'm totally fine with it. If other people are doing this as well. Requires multitasking, of course. I know people that can't. Sometimes when I host someone, they're raiding right now, or doing a dungeon, I host them, boom, everything breaks down. Remember hosting Fräulein Shiva. She was in a dungeon and everyone died as soon as I hosted her, because she got distracted. And then we had Zuveray as well. But yeah, I was totally fine with that. Crowton is always lovely dude, lovely fella. 9% we're missing, okay. We could have done the 9%. It's 15% because we're not doing this one big dude. We're not doing this one big dude after the second boss, so therefore we're missing 15%. We needed 1 big dude in the entry and 2 small packs. Yeah, that's what we're quickly gonna do. But next time we're gonna go into Gambit, I'm just gonna play the whole trash in the beginning. Like, it doesn't really matter. Like, at the end of the day, we're gonna do first boss bloodlust, last boss bloodlust. It doesn't really matter. It really doesn't matter. So yeah, the podcast yesterday, we had some wonderful topics. We talked about finally some final thoughts about the Johnny Depp trial. That's what we talked about yesterday. I talked about this with you guys already yesterday on stream. As I said, I wanted to let the other people talk about this instead of like giving my take, instead of like killing the topic. Everyone would, like everyone else, as soon as I wanted to wrap the topic up yesterday on the podcast and I gave my take on it, everyone agreed on it as always. They agreed on it. Like, what else is there to say? Like, everyone agrees that it was never about the money. It was just about like saving the fucking ass and Johnny Depp saving his fucking image. So he's not being called a wife beater. And 90% of the public audience, he won already. He won the war about. He won the lawsuit of public image. Even if he loses the lawsuit. Everyone agrees on that. It's not about the money. It doesn't matter. So hey. Sure. But the people gave their insight about this. Ricardo, of course, doing Ricardo things and being completely anti about this. Guys, you also need to stop calling Ricardo weird. I don't know. Like, he is weird, but we all are weird. Let the man do his thing. Let the man do his thing. Ricardo is... The thing is about Ricardo, why he is a really good addition to the podcast, is because he is providing the opposite point of view, the opposite opinion. The unpopular opinion. While we have like 50 people in chat and everyone is saying, yeah, it's actually amusing to see that shit show. We have this one dude, Ricardo, saying like, no, it's fucking boring. He doesn't care. It's fucking boring. And screams about it. Right? He presents the opinion that we can debate that. Right? Poverty does not create crime. He presents the opinion, like the devil's advocate. I told you guys I need to go ahead personally and present takes and that not everyone agrees to, and make people debate that to keep the conversation going. Otherwise, like, everyone agrees to and we're just nodding everything off. So that's why he is a really good addition to it. Because we're all against him at some point. He's presenting the take that makes other people debate it. Frankie yesterday saying, okay, he's not going to debate that one thing. I don't even remember what it was anymore. It was about... what was that about? I think we talked about rating. And Frankie said like, okay, he's not going into that then with Ricardo, but I mean, that's why Ricardo is wonderful for the podcast. Presenting the take that no one else agrees to. That's good. So that makes other people like debate that. That's really, really good. I do like that. That's really, really good. He's making my job. And I can just sit there and play Path of Exile. We talked about patch 925, social contract, about the report system. We talked about, in general, 925 features coming tomorrow to us. NA has it already? No, they don't, because it's extended maintenance, right? Oops. You guys have a lot of CC. Nice. You guys have a lot of CC. That's really nice. That's really nice. Wow, really good CC. It was an accident that I pulled this. But really good. Really good. It's good save. Good save. The feature was not 9 to 5 as I said, as I usually guys, you know my opinion. Before people are giving the feedback, Scruppy wanna hear you talking more. Guys, I personally disagree with that take. If you guys wanna hear my opinion about the topics, you guys just come on Tuesday and watch the recap when we talk about it. I talk every single day for 8 hours straight. I don't like silence. And I gotta talk about everything the whole time. You guys know my takes. It's about like presenting other people's takes as well. And maybe debate them if I disagree with their takes or I agree with them. Like, that's what this is about. You guys know 9 to 5 is cool. It is the last straw of Blizzard trying to make the game virtually like look like there's a lot of players playing. Having more people to queue up for dungeons tomorrow because we have now the Alliance people as well. Blizzard making a little bit of money out of this. It's also good for them, hopefully. And yeah, there's nothing much happening. The social contract is not changing anything. The report system is fucking garbage because it empowers people to abuse more things and be even more toxic. Like blocking team progress, what the fuck does that mean? Just because our warlock is doing low damage in this dungeon, that we all now go report him for blocking team progress because you couldn't free chest the key with him. That's the thing, right? The report system is fucking garbage. I understand they need to categorize, but the report system in its whole is garbage. Like, fix the system before we like cover it up with like more garbage. Guys, why can you guys, boosting is still allowed in the game. You can still boost. So why is Blizzard giving you an option now to report you for boosting? How's that a thing? That is still miscategorized. That is not the correct reason for like a report. Because you can boost whatever you want. Just boost. And there are gonna be people that are thinking like, hey, if boosting is really allowed, why am I able to report you for boosting them? I agree. Why is this an option to report someone for boosting if boosting is still allowed? Like, imagine I could report someone for making trade and trade chat. Even though it was allowed. It doesn't make any sense. Yeah. Free trash packs we're missing. Next time we're gonna do Gambit, I'm gonna do the free trash packs in the beginning. I don't know who and what pulled in the beginning, maybe my trinket or something. Would be the easiest assumption right now if I can't recall who pulled. But I would have like then left that one pack out for a second and do more trash before we do the WoW relic. We talked yesterday also about like the Preach video, MMO's dead, and the rating thing we talked about yesterday. So the 925 features that are coming tomorrow, and of course I want to recap what's happening to us tomorrow, the patch. want to talk about this today. But the Mythic raid nerfs. The Mythic raid nerfs are really severe. Yesterday there was one take presented that I heavily disagreed. I don't know who presented that take, but let me rephrase that. It was about like, hey, so at the end of the day, what the person was saying, make Mythic raiding casual friendly. And I 100% disagree. It's not even a thing about like designing the game for the 1% of players or the 0.1% of players. That's not true. They're designing a specific chapter, a specific content that is only made for those players. How many people do play PvP? Let's assume a certain X% of the players do consistently participate in PvP. So why is the game then developing any PvP? If it's not for the casual, if it's not for me. That's the same with Mythic raiding. Mythic raiding should not be casual friendly. Absolutely not. It is just made for the people that want to do that, that have the commitment. Definitely. Mythic raiding should be harder and it should reward more prestige. It should be something prestigious. Not everyone should get Mythic loot. If you put in that commitment into PvP, there should be, in my opinion, some, even though I'm not a PvP player, and maybe other PvP players would disagree with that. I think there should be like really insane PvP gear that you only receive in PvP and for example you can only use in PvP. Right? Didn't we had this back in the days when you had like certain items that were just really good in PvP but not outside? I would love to see that. Raiding could be the same thing. It could be the same thing. You could go ahead and create raid gear with raid perks where they're only active in raids, not outside of like an outdoor content. And then dungeon gear, for example. Yeah, this is going to make the entry level. I understand it makes the entry level from a raider wants to do just a little bit of PvP, but then the entry level is really hard because you have to farm that gear first. Same for Mythic Plus. I know that it wouldn't work. It's not for the current time being, for the time's sake. It's not good for 2022. But something like that would be really appreciated. I just think personally that Mythic raiding should reward gear that is unobtainable for other content. The whole Mythic raid should reward 285 gear. If it's just 7 item level, it's not the end of the world. Not just the last 3 bosses giving you 285. I think that the whole raid should give 285. And the weekly Great Vault should be 278. I think the Great Vault should be lower item level than Mythic raiding. Ooh, with a socket even. Congratulations, yummios. GG, much love. Thank you so much for the key. Now I'm gonna have a miss key that I want to run with you guys. If you guys are ready for this. Oh, by the way, I had some news today. Guess who texted me today? Guess who texted me today? Mr. Verplaxo. Oh, the lost son. The lost son texted me today. 2 more months, guys. He's in prison for 2 more months. He's going to be released on the 30th of July. Yeah, we literally talk about one of my viewers being locked up in prison. Yeah, exactly. That's what we're talking about. Didn't he say 1? No, it was 3 months overall. 90 days. 90 days fiance. It's 90 days overall that he in prison. Back before season 4 then. Yep, that's true. Yep. He did not miss anything. It's just like summer camp for him at this point. I really hope that they have an AC somewhat. Otherwise they're melting. Mists of Tanasayev, by the way. Let's go. I'm so tired. Jesus. If I would just go to my bed and just lay down for a second, I would fall asleep. There is the whole crew. That's enough for the whole motherfucking crew. We have Wild and Dirty, we have Barclay. We have British Raven again. Come. Come. Misky is going to be like, ugh. Two trinkets this time? That's going to be nice. That's going to be nice. That's going to be really nice. Wait, is he even... Wait. Good morning, Dodo. Is he even a healer? Yeah. Kinda. That's enough for me. Wait. That's a lot of free chests. That's a lot of free chests. That's a lot of free chests. A month ago. That Plague 4 key is questionable. I'm sorry, no. It's too heavily boosted. That I'm sorry. If he's here, I'm sorry, but that is heavily boosted. Like there is literally no experience existing whatsoever. He did every key just once. That is not a now. That is fishy as fuck. I'm sorry to say. It's the same dude. It's the same dude as this one. Just with another alt. But I highly doubt that someone with 3.3 3000 score they're usually picking someone with 285 item level, 900 score into a dungeon 100 times. "21 hours ago." Yeah, nah, like he two chested and three chested a lot of keys. That is definitely reason enough to just check for a second. A lot of missed keys. A day ago, depleted. Ugh. That's not a good sign. So depleted a lot of keys where regular people are playing with the same score range. No, like, what I think is weird is like, depletes a key where he plays with regular people, times keys, and two chests, all keys, that are just boosted. Yeah, guys, this is what I mean, boosted. It's okay to be boosted, don't get me wrong, it's okay to be boosted. From my personal experience, I met people that were boosted and I'm totally fine with that. But they complained a lot in dungeons because it's not going the same as playing with a full group of 3000 score people. They expect us to play the same. And you saw it right now. The only miss key that he did, the 16, was a depleted key. The key that he played with people in the same range of score. Nothing against the dude, no hard feelings. I was just checking if he's really healer because he queued up for both. I wanted to see if he's healer. It seems like he is none of each. Yeah. It's questionable what he is. No hard feelings, of course. Of course not. I'm just worried that this is not going to work out. Yeah, how do I do this? Like, what do I do? I complain always, true. So yeah, the take on the raid yesterday that we had on the podcast, as I said, I think Mythic raiding should be something prestigious. Maybe give it some loot that is only usable in raids, for example. That would be nice. Hot Hots? What does that mean? Do I know him? And yeah, maybe give the raid some items that are only available in raids. Some cool looking things. That says, like, while in Sepulka, you gain this and that. That would also work. But I understand that doing this is creating a harder entry level for people. Hey, only people with curve and those items. Xelov, I wish you a wonderful good evening. I understand. I understand that that would be an issue for as an entry level for PvP as well, for Mythic Plus as well. If it was easy to obtain items, yeah, then sure, but otherwise no. Xelov at the tier 1.
Shut the fuck up!
10 freaking months, Xelov, dude, thank you so much. Not, oh, it is my key. Oopsie. Xelov, thank you so much for 10 freaking months. How are you doing? I'm doing great. I am super tired right now. I don't know, I could fall asleep. I don't know why. I might need some sandwich. I might need a sandwich or something to eat. For some energy. The nights have been really long lately. My own fault for playing too much Path of Exile. Gotta do something about that. It's a long time I haven't seen you. Why? Yeah, but why? Why did that happen? Silla, what you have been up to, my man? I hope life is treating you well. No Mr. Rank, no Feint Death. I also had no bug skin ready. Been down because many things, exams soon, personal stuff. Oh, I hope everything's going to be better. Guys, I told you I had some contact today to our lost friend, the Plaxo. He got his phone now back. Oh no, he didn't get, no, he can't use his phone during jail time, but he was like on the road to his lawyer, and in that time he was able to use his phone. He texted me in Discord. Can you believe that? Can you believe that? Like, it's this one moment he can have some contact to the outside world. We're driving to his lawyer, from prison to his lawyer, and he's texting probably his girlfriend and me. Can you believe that? Damn. I feel honored. Yeah, 2 more months, guys. 2 more months and he's back. Then the holy trinity of trolls are finally back. The holy trinity. Soon, guys, soon the Plex is coming. 2 more months. He not missing out on anything. He has his Keystone Master on 12 alts. It's all good. It's weird. But the pink elephants are so troll. Are you going to play Raft? Absolutely not. Nope, nope, nope. I got texted, for example, that I should apply to the alpha version of Raft the Lich King. Guys, I tell you my take about this. I can't not even understand. Like, everyone likes different things. And I should not say something like, I don't understand why people like feet, for example. Right? It's everything to their own. I do not understand, and I still say it, but I know I shouldn't. I still say it. I do not understand how viewers on Twitch are interested, for example, in watching a streamer playing the alpha version of a game that is a remake of a game that released 12 years back. 14 years back, I'm sorry. Like, it's the test version of the test version. It's the test version of the beta of a remake of a game that's 14 years old. I'm sorry, like, especially about talking alpha and beta Wrath of the Lich King. That is literally the least interesting thing I could imagine. The test version of the test version of a remake of a game that released 14 years ago. What the fuck? Like, everyone would like think is content, but honestly, like, no. Hell no. That is fucking garbage. It would be more interesting for sure than like seeing other streamers doing Wrath and playing the real game. Speed leveling maybe, and then hopping into next Ramas immediately and progressing. Some quote unquote race to world first thing. That is interesting. But no, sorry, the whole Wrath thing is like, yeah, I've been playing this back in the days. I don't see this as something that I would enjoy doing for a long term. And Classic was interesting to me because I never played Vanilla WoW. I never did Molten Core with 40 people till Classic. Like, experiencing this, it's not reliving, it's experiencing this. was interesting. In my opinion, it was really interesting. But Bloodlust, Hunters, Beastmaster, Bloodlust, British Raven, Bloodlust. Good damage for a tyrannical week. Your alliance are hot, buddy. Let's be honest. Massey Crazy. Does that matter? Tomorrow is 9 to 5. I'm currently playing hard. But let's be honest. Tomorrow it will not matter anymore. For today, if you're looking for a weekly key, I'm playing hard. But tomorrow it will not matter anymore. I'm really happy to see this as... You're making my day. Because it's the last time I will probably see that question. No one will ask in the future anymore, are you Alliance or Hard? They will ask, are you EU or NA? And I'm EU Hard currently. But after tomorrow, guys, finally no one is asking the question anymore, are you Alliance or Hard? That's wonderful. Wish you a wonderful good evening, Massacres. I'm still wondering where half of my chat is today. They're all sleeping probably. I would love sleeping right now as well. But thank God tomorrow no one is asking that question anymore. Cross faction, finally. We talked about this yesterday in the podcast. Cross region would be awesome. Cross region. That would be awesome. That is something I really want to see also happening. Blizzard should implement that. I really have no idea how much impact this is going to have for PvP. Fair enough. Hey. I'm really happy and excited to play with more players together. And even in the podcast yesterday I said Alliance races just look cooler. They just look way cooler. Guys, finally. We're not separating people anymore. I did not watch where this thing was going. Ooh, that way. But for sure. I'm gonna be sitting here every single day, gonna do some dungeons with people. As I said, I don't know where half of my chat is right now. But that's how it is midweek. Yeah, and I'm doing dungeons with people every single day. Not as a raffle, giveaway, as viewer keys. I bring a lot of like random people. Our druid, for example. Yeah, he was the one that had the lowest score. That's why I brought him. 600 score. And he's not a viewer, he's not a follower, he's nothing. He has no idea about the stream. And we're still gonna give the man a weekly key. I wish I could give you a weekly key as well, but yeah, still today we have the restrictions of factions. Tomorrow we don't anymore. Thank God. Thank fucking God. I completely lost what I was talking about. We talked about the Blackso being in jail. That's not good. Still for 2 more months. What did we talk about before? Recapping the podcast from yesterday. I gave my 5 cents about the Johnny Depp topic. 9 to 5 coming tomorrow. That's what we talked about yesterday as well. Yeah, that's actually it. I have nothing more to add. Sure, we went yesterday on for like 3 hours again. There was a little bit more. I was anticipating like 2 hours. To keep I really want to keep it shorter, to keep it fresh. Not over exaggerating the podcast and not going for like 4, 5, 6 hours daily. To keep it spicy is the way to go in my opinion. We went on for 3 hours yesterday again. It just shows that the people had a lot of fun. I'm also like always like worried about people being bored, for example. Crowton is, for example, someone who lets other people talk as well. And as you guys tell me, Scrubby would love to hear more of you. I would love to hear more of Crowton. I'm also like scared that he's bored or something. But I really felt yesterday that having like 2 really manly NA people playing, like being together on the podcast was really, really interesting. You really could feel the dynamic of America, fuck yeah. That was funny. They got along really well. And it's also really nice to see, I think, I didn't watch it, but you guys watched it probably, because you guys told me you were in Murray's chat yesterday a little bit. Did they do a dungeon together? Like, did Crowton and Murray do a dungeon together at least yesterday? Because that would be so cool. They didn't know from each other. And they met on the podcast, making like gamer friends, and boom, they're pumping some dungeons together. That's so lovely. That's so lovely. Like then I did my the purpose was solved. That's exactly what I want to see. Like people hanging out with each other. It's like I don't want to call it and pitch it to people as a podcast anymore. It's more like a talk show. It's more about like hanging around with people. But yeah, that leads me to the next thing. Of course, I have to go ahead and talk to people about next week. We don't know. It's the empty one. It's not the empty one. It's the no circle. Like without knowing the last one, we still had 2 options. This time we really had to check. But our healer's not checking. That's totally fine. But no one else checked as well. So I just went somewhere. I just gambled. Chat, do not gamble. But yeah, Nightbot is saying it as well, besides the advertisements. Nightbot is saying it as well. The podcast yesterday was amazing. Please watch it on YouTube, give it a like. There's the link again. If you guys could click the link, even if you watched it yesterday, if you could click the link and watch it again, that would be wonderful. Giving it a view would be wonderful. And it was really amazing. We laughed a lot of things happened. It was really, really cool. Xelov, again, thank you so much for the 10 freaking months. Thank you so much. Is a puzzle. Life is a puzzle. Yeah, my range of trash was a little bit higher than expected. I'm sorry for breaking the CC on that one. No, it was really cool that the NA people just found each other and I hope that they're gonna play some games together. It is fitting. It is fitting. Mojo Murray is currently playing his Guardian Druid and starts to equip his Guardian Druid, and Crowton is a Holy Priest. They're gonna make up a good in-game couple. I love to see that. It's literally like me and Dodo. Literally like me and Dodo. So, chat, don't be jealous, but yeah. I'm showing. That would be really cool. I think this is really cool. I really hope for them that they can hook up each other. I hope that Ricardo is not here hearing me saying that. Otherwise Ricardo is going ahead and complains again about like why I'm not doing dungeons with him. That man clingy. No, it's like if Ricardo is here and he can hear me, like mate, we will hang out together. Don't worry, don't worry. We will hang out together. We're gonna chill together, mate. Sorry, we don't have 3 combat reses. We already used 2 on you, but Jesus. Mate. Oi, bruv. Guys, wild and dirty, you're focusing the wrong target, I guess. On the last one, I at least didn't see you having it in target. Don't worry. It was a long boss fight. Ricardo, we're gonna get it. We're gonna get there. No worries, Ricardo. We're gonna pump some dungeons together. It's more than just a yes or no question. Like, you're not a lawyer and you can't. I just throw some objections in there. It's more than a yes or no question. It's about like, if I'm gonna bring you, you're gonna carry people. I don't want to carry people. Gotta make sure, guys, also that we're gonna do starting tomorrow again, doing some 20s. Apologies. No worries about it. Don't worry about it. It's important that we're gonna do some 20s tomorrow again together, and of course we're gonna bring Ricardo in some dungeons. Sure. Why did I not accept his friend request in Battle.net? Because I had no idea that he even added me. Guys, I have currently 30 outstanding friend requests. And my friends list is full. That's why I have currently 30 outstanding friend requests. I need to go one by one, and then also make sure that I consistently delete people from the friends list. People that haven't been online for like months at this point. But that time has to go by first, right? And sometimes I get called toxic from other people by giving them feedback about something, and boom. We did way too much trash. There you go, boom. We did not activate the graveyard. British Raven, you must make sure you're gonna activate the graveyard. After this trash pack, please go back and activate the graveyard. Why did they just spawn at the beginning of the maze? You are our only night pick currently. But yeah, Ricardo, we're gonna get there. Don't worries. Like I didn't even know you added me. No worries. We're gonna do some dungeons together. No worries. Right now, for example, I would not have a slot for someone. If Ricardo needs a weekly key, I'm gonna bring Ricardo for sure. Okay, that's Cyclone though. Please do the VoD relic. Please do the VoD relic, guys. Can we do the VoD relic, please? It was my mistake pulling the pack on the right side. It was my mistake. Now we need to compensate with a VoD relic. Shall we? I'm sorry, I just shouldn't have pulled. Oh no, Harkley pulled. Okay, never mind. We gotta pull them as well. They're in combat. They're in combat. They're in combat. Focus the Reavers. Unbreakable, welcome back, my man. Guess who's back? Back again. Hey, there you go. The VoD relic, of course, was unfortunate for our cooldowns, but there you go. We're gonna reset our cooldowns in this poll. And yeah, it's really good that we could compensate that. It was my mistake, pulling wrong. We did so much extra trash in the beginning before the first boss and the maze. We did the extra frog. I should have not be like I should think about that and not pull the right side. But yeah. I hope you guys enjoyed the podcast yesterday. Next Monday again. My goal is again to bring new people to the podcast. Bring new faces every week. Love to see that Frankie is enjoying it a lot. He's getting way too comfortable on the podcast as it seems. Crowd was the second time there. I would love to see him coming back again. Do the relic for mana, please. Relic for mana, please. We can do Bloodlust on pole, yeah. I misinterrupted. Jesus, no one interrupts. I misinterrupted. I'm sorry. Why did that? If you run away, we can't kill it, dude. Stop running away. Jesus Christ. I'll use bubble. We cannot kill that if you run away. Or at least I as a melee can't. But yeah. I will go ahead starting today again. Talk to some people, get some people for the podcast. It's like, I have to be honest, it's getting dry. It's getting dry. The amount of people that can hit up, it's getting dry. There are a lot of people, Tiniest Bone for example, I would love bringing him on the podcast. But every time I say hi in his chat, he's like, yeah, Scruffy, I saw your message, I still need to figure out like how to answer that. Or like figure out if he has time or not. Still no response, guys. I'm also like fed up with running after people. I'm starting to get fed up with that. Crowded, Mojo, those are the people that gave me a response, not immediately, but like, they responded without like me running after them. And also they were saying like, yeah, they're interested in that. This is like literally 5% of the people that I hit up that are like saying something. 95% of people that are like all ghosting. Everyone ghosting. Yeah, it's the same topic again. It's the same topic again. That's why I just don't like the preparation of the podcast. Yesterday, for example, we had again a last minute cancel for the podcast. A last minute cancel. A last minute cancel. And that was awkward because there was like a week of silence. There was a week of silence. It was like, hey, are you free? Yes, I'm free. Okay, I'm gonna invite you. 1 week of silence and then literally last minute, oh sorry, I have to dip out. Very sorry. It's like, yeah, sure. Okay, dude. Guys, why don't you walk away with this? If you're the middle point of this thing, why don't you just walk away? British Raven, if you're the middle point of this, make sure you run away from this. Go away from the group. Especially you as a Beastmaster, you're so fucking mobile. Can you feign death, please, so they're not attacking you? Can you feign death so they're not attacking you? Can you feign death so they're not attacking you? Thank you. Please dodge this thing on the floor, man. Oh, dude. Wait. Nah. Come on, guys. This is not hard. Oh, mate. I don't know. I don't have the right legendaries to do that. I do not have the correct legendaries equipped for that. Waiting for my bark skin to maximum heal with leech. It's too much HP. I don't see that happening. Oh, Jesus. Way too many explosives. Hello. So close. So close. Wow. You really depleted that. Jesus Christ. Jesus. Oh, mate. British Raven, Jesus. If you're the middle point of those bonds between people, you walk away. Stop camping in the middle of the people. Linked guys, don't run away. Yeah. That's what I'm saying. You gotta make sure you walk away from that. You cannot just stand still there. GG, much love. It was close. If I would have done a little bit more damage, we would have still timed it. But hey, 6 seconds overtime. 6 seconds overtime. But it's a weekly key, so I'm not worried. I can't run from things I can't see. I had lag. Guys, if your PC is lagging consistently, you should not do dungeons. You can send alone so you don't link anyway with someone. That's true as well. That's true as well. Like guys. Welcome to World of Warcraft. in 14 years of World of Warcraft, and I'm not saying British Raven that you're lying, but everyone is claiming to have lags. Every time they're failing, everyone is claiming to have lags. I'm not saying you're lying. My take on lags is either fix your lags, otherwise do not do any content. Do your quests, maybe do something, but do not do quote unquote competitive content like raiding or dungeons. If you're consistently lagging, like if you lag every single dungeon and every time you like someone fails and blames it on lags, that means you have consistently lags. Don't do content like that. Normally it isn't this bad, but it's bad usually. You're saying dungeon is not the content for you. Like you should have appropriate like hardware and an internet connection to do certain content, because it's not about like just you, it's about like the other people. And like either like guys fix your lag or don't participate in that content. That's what I can say. If you're consistently lagging, if you have consistently issues with laggings, don't participate in that content. Fix that shit or don't participate. That is my personal take on that one. This is just for me in general, because of course it's World of Warcraft. People are usually always saying it is lags, right? Everyone is saying lags. I have lags. I have lags. Sorry, I'm failing 800 times. I have lags. I'm just saying, it's all good. It was a weekly key. I'm just like saying it to everyone in chat, guys. If you have consistent lags, you're playing this game with like 5 FPS consistently, maybe don't hop into dungeons. I have legs too, and that's good. That's good. I'm gonna grab a quick sandwich because I'm starving. Talking about Lex, where's who Lex? I don't know. He's probably working, it's Tuesday. As half of my chat is right now as well. They're all working, it's Tuesday. No, but British Raven, don't worry about it. We can clearly tell you had Lex the whole dungeon. Right, there was no Bloodlust coming or really late or delayed coming in the beginning on the first boss, for example. You died 3 times on the second boss. And sure, guys, if you have a delay by seeing that, of course, you're dead before you see it. Like, there's enough evidence to claim that he had legs for the last half hour. Right? And that's totally fine. It's totally fine. Happens. But I don't know what to do about this. If it's high time for your neighbor stealing your like bandwidth, I don't know, kick him out. I don't know what to say. Yeah. 246 okay or negative? Negative. Not because I really care about this Unbreakable, it's because the precedence that it creates. I can only tell you guys that I do not give a fuck about those things. I promise you, I do not care. The issue that I have with item level in those things, when I set certain rules, it's creating a precedence. I remember a moment in season 2, or was it season 1? No, it was season 2 with 213 item level. 213 item level was the minimum. Oh, hi. It was 213 item level for a weekly key. 213. And I brought someone into a weekly key that had 207. 207. And I was like, okay, I mean, I personally don't care, calm. Don't tell anyone. But this don't tell anyone is a meme. Of course, it doesn't work on Twitch. Like, you guys see it. Someone else who's random to the stream, or new to the stream, also never seen afterwards. He was a healer on a Reading Oliva day. And then he was like saying, hey, I have a friend who is also 207 item level. Can you give him a weekly key? And I'm like, oh no. I made one exception to the rule and everyone is like now asking, oh yeah, you brought him? Like he was saying, you brought him so you can bring my friend as well. I'm like, dude, first of all, it was Xelav. It was Xelav's fucking alt. Hey, come. As I promised, mwah. It was Xelav's alt, and I know Xelav for a long time. He's just today sub for 10 months. And if I make an exception for someone, of course I'd rather make an exception for Xelav that I know for longer than for the friend of someone that I just met an hour ago. Like that friend has never heard or seen about the stream. And I don't start like making exceptions. If I make an exception, then it's for someone rather special, right? I think you all guys would agree. Like it's about like just not make any exceptions, Scruffy. You don't run into the situation. True, that's what we're gonna do in the future, or from that point on. That's why I have to say like 239 is and not 238. But of course, like if I make an exception, I do it for someone that I know longer. Not for a random dude that I just met, his random friend that I don't even know. And he will never, that dude will never turn into a viewer, follower or something. Like, I'm gonna bring some randoms today. I brought some randoms today. And that's totally fine. But if I prioritize someone for weekly keys, it is you guys. Of course. I do not stand here and say like, oh Harkley, sorry, I can't give you a weekly key today. Fuck you, Druid. I have to care about all the other people on European servers. of course I'm gonna care for Harkley more than someone that I don't know. The man keeping me the man keeping me company and keeping me cozy for a long time now. It's like something different if 237 double legendary you say, okay, come mate, instead of someone who followed 5 minutes ago, especially the friend of the person that just followed 5 minutes ago. No, and sure, I could make an exception for Unbreakable. I know Unbreakable not for months. Sure. It just creates a precedence. It just creates a precedence. That's why I'm currently taking distance from that. I mean, we do this since a long time. Minimum item is minimum item level. The last and the one few exceptions I did was on Saturday, for example. On Saturday, I told you guys for Anduin and onwards for the heroic rate, 260 item level. It is still lower than what drops, especially on the later bosses. By the way, it's a Gambit, I'm sorry. If I queued up streets, I'm sorry. That shouldn't matter. I made an exception for Jimbo. Jimbo had 253 item level. But I told him I will definitely replace him if his performance is not on level, on par. And I told him the only reason why I'm gonna bring him is because I needed a Warlock to replace him, right? To make it easier to replace him, let's bring him as a Warlock. That's what I did. I had a use case for that. I and the raid benefited from having that Warlock. Yeah, it was use orientated. That was definitely the main reason why I made an exception there. Bad Murloc? Who is taunting the whole time? The fucking Earth Elemental, Jesus. And guys, I'm of course honest. Yeah, I brought him and I stretched the rules and made an exception because I needed that Warlock gate. I needed that Warlock summon stone. That is the honest answer. I will not go ahead and say something different. Will not pretend it's not the case. So we missed 14% last time. So we're gonna make sure we're gonna do the 14% because I want to be done with trash before we're gonna go to the boss. I want to be done with that. It was really cool to just be done with trash, kill the boss and don't walk back. I'm getting annoyed by this walking back time. I'm getting kind of annoyed. Doing big pull after. Yeah, but as I said, it creates a precedence if I start stretching the rules again. It's the same thing, I say the same thing as I always said in Season 2. I personally don't care about the item level. I understand that there's almost zero difference between someone who's 238 and 239. I understand. There is no difference. I understand that. So why would I say like, no, you have 238, sorry, but 239, yes. That is, it's weird, I understand. Fish stick, petty people, please, fish stick. Watch out, they're boasted, heavily, and enraged. Gotta watch out for that. But good pull, good pull. Nice tyrannical weeks, nice tyrannical weeks. I enjoy that. So I think we are done with trash. Nom nom lasagna. Oh, lasagna. So yeah. Wonderful, that should be enough trash, I think. There you go. I understand that 238 is the same as 239, but if it then say like, okay, 238 is okay, come with 238. And then the to do it with 237 is saying this the same, and I agree. 237, mathematically almost no difference between 238. And all of a sudden we have like 100 item level, because everything is going to be like, yeah, one item level lower is okay. We're only setting the rules to have a clear path. That's why we have laws. They're written the way they are. So we have like a clear estimate, clear understanding of what does something mean. And it's better to just keep and stick to that than stretching it the whole time. That's just better. Damn, you guys are blasting, Jesus Christ. Where have you guys been in my... Jesus, where have you guys been in my Miski? British Raven, you're saying, I just had a message saying they completed maintenance in the area. If you just got a message that they now finished the maintenance, that means you had legs for a longer time. Then you could have paused, like, doing dungeons. Like, I'm here for a few more hours. Then you can just wait. If one of the raiders of my guild starts having legs, what do? We see if it's working out. If it fits, if the legs are okay. If not, replacement, easy. Right? They're not forcing their way into the raid, for example, if they have consistent legs. They just pass. They just bench themselves. Because that is the right attitude. Don't make other people, quote unquote, suffer from someone that is griefing a raid boss, for example, a raid progress, by lagging the whole time. That's not what people do. If I would lag for hours, have a high ping for hours, I would tell my guild, if I'm gonna lag tomorrow for a long period of time, I would tell my guild, hey, I'm currently lagging. Bench me for a second until I maybe can fix it. Or it resolves itself. Because I have responsibilities in the raid as well, right? Anduin, for example. It's important that I don't have lags. If I need to typhoon certain things, I need to cyclone on Anduin certain things. It's really important that I'm gonna do that. if I have lags, I will not make this on time. It's tricky. It's tricky. The cycloning, for example, is tricky because every time you kill an ad in the second phase, an Underwin, the other ads will get a haste buff. They will cast way faster. And the fourth ad, there are 4 ads, not 3 in Mythic, in the second phase. The fourth ad has a cast time of his Sphere of 0.5 seconds. As soon as you're at there. 0.5 seconds. Just alone a ping. If my ping is elevated by 100 ms already, that's tough. That's literally already like 20% of the whole cast time that I'm gonna miss. With a little bit more lags, it's going to be really severe. Therefore, I would have been a need to say like, hey, it's not working. Let's not do like 8 different tries in a row with me lagging and trying to see if it works with the lags. Venge me. That's why I have that tag. That's why I see it like this. In raids, for example, there are a lot of people, and I 100% understand. If I go, if we went into Sanctum of Domination, 30 people. Tara Group, for example, 30 people. And some people are failing. It's understandable. Because they're fucking lagging. Not because their internet sucks, because their PC, not even my PC, can easily handle streaming, max graphics, and fucking 30 people with bloodlust blasting on a boss. Like, I understand that FPS are suffering. Totally understandable. Totally understandable. But someone that has a PC that can't handle a 30-man raid, and if we go with 30 man, and what do I do? For this one dude that PC can't handle a 30-man raid, do I now remove 10 other people to just keep that one person in? No, it's the opposite. Of course, like the one person that can't play the game correctly because I just invited too many people, that is the one that has to go into like 10 other people. And obviously. That boss was dead really fast. Like, I didn't even expect the boss to be dead right now. Jesus Christ, you guys are blasting. That's crazy. You guys are blasting. Holy shit. If you're missing percent, we're gonna do the one dude that we're gonna skip right now. If you're missing percent. Holy shit, we are fucking fast. 10 minutes and we're already in the last boss room. We did all percentage. Holy fuck. Holy macaroni. That's what I love about good weekly keys. And that's why I love like doing gambit keys, for example. They're fucking fast. They're fucking fast. You get so many more weekly keys in today if you continue that pace. I mean, okay, sure. I'm sitting here with a meta setup, of course. Double survival Destro lock, of course. I'm sitting, yeah. Like, duh. Of course you're blasted. God, after seeing this day today and having so many good keys, even the miss key was good, guys. Even the miss key was good. We blasted the first boss. Look at the first boss and missed that we did. Even if we depleted this by 6 seconds, it doesn't matter. It's not just one person's fault. It's overall. Our overall performance. But still, we had the first boss after one phase at 35%. I have been doing keys last week in Fortified. that the boss had more HP after one phase than now in Tyrannical. In Mist. That was really good. I mean, today was really good. Last week was really bad then. Yeah. That's lovely. That's lovely. And so we can do like a lot of weekly keys, get everyone done, even get people like British Raven, even like his 4 keys at least. And hey, as I said, the Plaxo is still in jail for 2 months. That means he's not joining with like 8 different characters today on 12 different characters for 8 different keys. That's wonderful. That is wonderful. And we have all percentage, nice. I wanted to use cooldowns in the beginning, so we're getting this phase done a little bit faster. But Andy also used cooldowns, it's wild. We might gonna get a really awkward transition. We might gonna spawn some assassins right now. Oh, we don't. Jeez. Stop blasting so hard, guys. Bloodlust is not even ready. You use cooldowns as well? That's low damage for cooldowns. Don't say that. Okay, sorry. Oh my god, Scruffy, I'm just 250 item level. I know. Don't worry, I'm just joking. Guys. Don't be snowflakes. No, but it's really cool right now that we're done with trash. Like, I should do this way more frequently. Doing the trash before the boss. A punch in your face. Smash in your face. Is it called smash? It's smash, right? Yeah. It looks at least more efficient. Yeah, I think so as well. It will not make big difference between like Bloodlust timing and all this stuff, but because we're still gonna use it on the first boss, especially in Tyrannical week, will not make that big of a significant difference for Bloodlust. It definitely also feels more efficient. Like, right now, going back to the trash, doing some trash, yeah, cool, and then dying and walking back again. Let alone this walking back time. It's just annoying. Boom, done with the dungeon. We did this dungeon right now in the weekly no-lever key in 16 minutes. 16 fucking minutes. Who needs that necklace, guys? Anyone who needs that necklace, I have the haste verse socket. He's the first one saying me. There you go. Guys, if everyone wants it, then roll. If everyone wants to take it, then roll for it, guys. Yeah, double blaster calling a weekly no lever, true. There you go. Big rolls, big rolls. It's a socket day. This is the second time I see this necklace today with a socket dropping. Second time. Nice, you. GG. Ich love. Wonderful. Easy free chest. And back to mists. Hey, back to mists. Back to Mists. Hey, that's good. Literally recycling Streets, Gambit, Mists, Gambit, Mists, Gambit, Mists, Gambit, Streets, Gambit, Mists, Gambit, Mists, Gambit, Mists. That's wonderful. Hey, we're gonna do a lot of like weekly keys today. I might can end early the stream today. Yay! Really quickly, what is happening?
When bye-bye, the veil of usernames allows...
Boring. When is the verdict happening? Is that like when I at least know when the verdict is coming? Like if they say like, "Hey, sorry, today is not happening." How about that? When that is a fucking forehead take, yeah. When is Scruffy doing a key? Whenever he runs a key. Yeah, if you don't have an iPhone, you don't have an iPhone. No, it's like when do they realize that they don't return a verdict today? That's what I'm asking. What is that what is the time limit? Is it my time 11 p.m. the regular core time? Like, I don't care if it's happening today or tomorrow. I would just love if it's happening today. I don't care when it's happening today. I just wonder if it's happening today. Yeah, I'm British, right? But I'm wondering when will they announce that? That's what I'm wondering. I'm obviously they will announce if that they don't have a verdict. If they don't have a verdict, of course they will announce that. Forehead takes, of course. I'm not wondering if, I'm wondering when. That's the thing. Not if, but when. Weekly no lever. It's another miss key. There's another missed weekly no lever. Please hop in my queue, guys, if you want to join. And yeah, let's go crazy. Can go Elemental 2. What if I already have my weekly Iron Chat? You already asked that question today, right? And I already answered that. I already answered that. I can definitely do a dungeon with you today, my man. But I will prioritize people that still need a weekly key. Do I know Guts? Is this someone familiar? Guys, I have a DPS spot open for this key. Oh, I thought you were doing YouTube session. What do you mean, YouTube session? At the beginning of a stream, I always watch some videos, yeah. But you asked this in the beginning of the stream, and I also answered this already in the beginning of the stream. Luca, I wish you a good evening. No, but I answered, but it's the same answer, don't worry. As I said, I can do a dungeon with you today, of course. I will definitely prioritize the people that still need a weekly key. If you have all of your weekly keys, hey, definitely give the people that need a weekly still, get their weekly first. But otherwise, right now, right now, I'm awaiting someone from my chat that needs a weekly key. If you want to join right now, I bring you. I'm gonna bring you if you want to join. Because no one in my chat needs a weekly key. You need a blaster? I have Wild and Dirty in here. I'm pretty sure he's blasting. He's a feral. Like, he's a single target god. I can take it on alt. Guys, hop in my queue. Otherwise, like, Blue Hoof? Bull Hoof? Who? I feel guilty for joining. You shall not feel guilty for joining, especially if I ask you if you could join. Right? Right now, Luca is taking that key, but I enchant. Do not feel guilty for coming. Like, especially when I tell you, hey, I have a DPS spot open and no one else is joining, you can definitely join. Especially if I give you permission, don't feel guilty about that. No, but Wild and Dirty, to you as well. I was right now asking for someone who needs a weekly key. It's not that there's a lot of people lining up. Otherwise, we would be full immediately. So, don't worry. Bring your Demon Hunter if you want. Harkley, bring your Druid if you want. There's no big line of waiting. That's the cool thing, guys. As long as we're a small stream, that's the cool thing. There's no raffle, no giveaway. There's no randomness in deciding who gets a weekly key or not. You guys gonna get it. If I had like 500 viewers right now, I could not probably be done with every single person. I could not. But right here, guys, you want a weekly, you come. You want to do a dungeon, come. But there's 30 men in here, no one wants weekly, the fuck? Yeah, sometimes I'm wondering about the same thing. I remember the beginning of season 3. Every time we raided, we had 60 people in the view, 60 viewers. And I was like, okay guys, we might gonna be too many people today, not everyone can join. Queuing up for heroic raid, 15 people joined. 20 people joined. I was like, hey, what are you guys doing here? Are you really here for me and not for the dungeons or raids? Jesus Christ. Appreciate that. Yeah, just people that's on board. They're bored, they're hanging out. But I'm eating, smoking. Don't smoke and eat at the same time. We, as German would say, wer beim Rauchen isst, wächst beim Scheißen. That's what we would say. Don't eat and smoke at the same time. That's nasty. Never heard that? Really? I was thinking about this sentence the last time I was taking a shit, but I got horny. Not because I took a shit I got horny, it's about like I just got horny. It was the time of the day. And in the meantime I was like pooping and was like, okay, let's make sure I'm gonna get done with this. And hop in the shower. No, I never said I'm not into anal. Like, I personally don't like getting anal fucked. No. But anal sex is cool. I know it got auto-modded, but I see the message still. That's why I was referring to it. No one else sees. Sure. Anal sex is cool. Obviously. And we're back to that topic, yep. I mean, Tim said it. He got auto-modded, that's why you guys don't see it, but I saw the message. I saw the message. Right. You guys haven't seen it. He said like, and you are not into anal, yeah? Kappa. That's what he said. Of course, anal sex is wonderful. Not the like, for me personally, not the receiver, but hey. Everyone to their own. Everyone to their own. Wowhead. Is there anything exciting and new besides the fact that Diablo Immortal is releasing in 2 days? All new mounts from patch 9.25. Racial mounts, dungeon raids, PvP. Yay! We get new mounts. So what do we have? Mount additions. We got the Dark Iron Dwarf mount. We got the Blood Elf mount. We got Jigglesworth Senior. Complete all mythic. Complete all faded raids, not mythic. Complete all faded raids. That's already implementing tomorrow, but of course faded raids are not there. Shadowlands Season 4 PvP mount, Shadowlands Season 4 PvE mount, Shadowlands Season Keystone Master Season 4 mount, Gladiator Shadowlands Season 4. What a wonderful mount guide. Thank you so much, like Wowhead. It's literally talking about no mount is coming tomorrow besides the heritage armor of Dark Iron Dwarfs and Blood Elf. Wow. Thank you so much, Wowhead. Without your guide, I would never be able to farm these mounts. I would no idea where to farm them. A seasonal PvP mount and a Gladiator mount and a Season 4 Keystone Master mount. No shit it does. No shit. No need to do explosives. Yeah, you guys as DPS really don't need to do explosives. Our Shaman is going wild and I'm here as well. It's really nice to see that you guys paying attention to it. But do not try to snipe it. Let me and the healer do it first. And if something is about to explode, you deal with it please as well. You guys, I love the commitment, the engagement of you guys. Don't over-engage. Is 9 to 5 the transmog grey items as well? Oh, that's a good question. I do not know. I do not recall if this is happening tomorrow or not. I don't know. All tank threat buffed by 18% in patch 9.25. From data mining, it looks like Blizzard is buffing tank threat by 18%. Nice. Hey, less aggro issues. That shouldn't be a thing anymore with Forset, but hey. Wowhead talking about Diablo Immortal. Dreadnoughts and Tattles discuss about the cross-faction changing the game. Warcraft 3 Reforged, news coming this June. And that's it, there's no news. There's no news. There's nothing about Dragonflight, there's no Dragonflight Alpha. I think the Alpha should be expected pretty soon. Because they announced July, August for Wrath of the Lich King. A refund? Nice. Yeah, probably. Warcraft 3 refund, not Reforged refund. Warcraft 3 refund. But yeah, tomorrow I don't know about the transmog thing happening tomorrow with the grey items. I do not know. Currently, currently, I only see 2 people. On the thing. Our rogue needs to start doing damage. Luca. What is your item level? Jesus. Double legendary. Luca. Luca, not even 6k DPS on a boss that takes 200% more damage. And please, guys, focus the right target. Luca. Please go ahead and focus the ad. Every time a mouse overing, there you go. I don't see you focusing the thing. I understand when the druid is doing it for the bleedings. But dude. Dude, you have like 249 item level. Jesus. Thank God we have a pumper healer in the group. Thank God. That's doing double as much damage than our rogue. At least he compensates for that. Frankie! With the host Reno again. Run the intro. Run the intro.
Do you spend many hours a day in a group finder? Do you get declared every time because you don't play the class that they want you to play? I have the solution. Welcome to the Scruffy stream. I stream every day, Monday to Sunday for at least 6 hours. We did more than 2,000 dungeons. 2,000 dungeons in the past 6 months. Had multiple thousand people and achieved over 300 full Keystone Masters on stream. What do you have to do to get in? Absolutely nothing. This is absolutely for free. No paid servers, no giveaway, no raffle, no viewer keys. Only unconditional love. And why? Because you deserve it. And fuck Final Fantasy. Please enjoy the game like you want to. And welcome to the stream. But if you still want to support me, hey, Twitch Prime.
And the Wild D with the freaking follow. I really appreciate that, my man. Thank you so much. Guys, we're doing weekly keys today. We're doing weekly keys. And if you guys have 239 item level, 2 legendaries, they're gonna give you a weekly key. Everyone gets one. There's no raffle, there's no giveaway, there's no boost. There's no nothing, guys. You're just gonna get it. Just work with me if you're limited on time. Frankie, how did you like the podcast yesterday? Like, you seem to really, really enjoy it. And tell me your honest opinion, Frankie, about Mojo. Wasn't he a Giga Chat mad lad? He carried this whole thing, like he made this so wonderful. Also just his energy and his vibes. And can you believe, Frankie, that he's a small streamer like we are? He's streaming for longer than I do, for example. Like, that man deserves like thousands of viewers. That man deserves thousands of viewers. It's so amazing. Like, it was so amazing. Guys, if you haven't watched the podcast yesterday with Frankie, also the Frankie viewers, it is now on YouTube. The podcast with Frankie. Frankie really enjoyed it yesterday, if you haven't watched it. I also really liked that Frankie enjoyed it. And thank you so much for the host again, my man. Jesus Christ. Jesus fucking Christ. YT, thank you so much. Guys, tomorrow I got asked today. Probably the last time I got asked. Am I playing Horde or Alliance? I was asked this one more time today. I'm really happy. We need to embrace this. We need to embrace this. Because this is not happening anymore in the future. This is the last time. Tomorrow it will not matter anymore if you're Alliance or Horde. No streamer will ever be asked this anymore. Waiting for the moment of cross-region. Sure. Cross-region would be nice. So no one asks anymore if you're NA or Horde. NA or EU. That would be nice. I wish you guys a wonderful warm welcome. Happy Tuesday. We're doing weekly keys today. We're talking about God in the World today, as always. Been recapping the podcast. If you guys haven't watched it again, it's on YouTube. The ping issues with cross-region will be catastrophic. No, it will not. Especially in PvE, it will not. I have viewers in my chat. I have viewers in my chat that are playing in Canada, like Hulex for example. He's playing in Canada, but he's still playing on European servers. Mobs will fly? No. That's not true. It's just evidently not true, especially for PvE. It is not true. The ping is not an issue. Because I have people that are playing from Canada. They have no issues with their ping. They have a ping of 100, but in a game like World of Warcraft, it is not that big of a deal. It's 0.08 seconds of a harder delay. Probably your monitor has a harder delay than that. It not, but also, as maybe a better example why the ping and the latency will not make a difference is that Limit, for example, after Method in Season 1 stopped playing from London, from the Red Bull sphere, and they stopped their contract with Red Bull. Red Bull sponsored Limit, and they made Limit players come to London and play on NA servers. Right? So if world first raters like Limit are okay with going to London and play on American servers, and they're totally fine with dealing with the extra, you have extra ping, sure. But if this is not a big deal for them, I'm pretty sure it's not a big deal for us casuals. With Zanu, you're absolutely correct. There are also examples of players that are doing that. Playing EU from Canada and Texas, yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. Like cross region will not be a big deal, especially for PvE. I am not a PvP player, I can't argue about that. Time zones? Yeah, but I mean, fuck time zones. Every time I'm trying to get people for the podcast, it's a disaster. Talking with NA people like Mojo Murray and Crowton yesterday, for example. We had 2 NA people yesterday on the podcast. It is annoying. It is so fucking annoying to deal with time zones. I was literally making sure that I'm gonna tell multiple time zones. I was giving like 3 different time zones for the Americans. And 5 overall time zones. British time, Middle European time, East Coast, West Coast, Central time. That was fucking annoying, like dealing with fucking time zones. Absolutely, that's the issue. Now rated in Limit from Malta. At least for PvE, latency will not make a heavy impact. I'm referring to a heavy impact because we can all agree 1 is bigger than 0. We learned this in school. If your latency is 1 higher than usual, yeah, 1 is bigger than 0. And I don't know how this is going to be in PvP. Will not make an opinion, will not make a judgment about PvP because I'm not educated. But I'm pretty sure it would work out for PvE. Oopsie. I interrupted. Oopsie. And I taunted. And I fucking taunted the. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. I interrupted instead of the dude. And I taunted the freaking explosive. Oh my god. Nagura played on NA rounds? Yeah. As I said, I don't know about PvP. I don't know about PvP, but at least for PvE, we have hard evidence that it will not make a deal. It's not a big deal. Cross region should become a thing. I'm sorry, guys. I'm so sorry. Good old tap targeting. Good old tap targeting. Enjoy, man. I'm going to eat some shit. Don't eat shit. Frankie, you didn't even answer me. Frankie, how did you like the podcast yesterday? I did not even text you yet, but tell me. Did you enjoy? Did you enjoy? Was good? What do you think about Mojo Murray? Wasn't he an absolute Giga Chat mad lad? All 5? What do you mean all 5? All 5 what? Man knows what he's doing, all I will say. That doesn't sound really positive. That doesn't really sound positive. Oh no. Dude, I really enjoyed him. He was carrying this shit, and as I said, that man deserves way more views than he has. He's a small streamer like we are. He deserves way more views. He carried it. Oh fuck yeah, he carried that. He was amazing. He was amazing. He was definitely the star of the show, and he deserved to be the star of the show. Damn. And it's mind-blowing to me that he is a relatively small streamer. Like, that man needs more exposure.
These nuts.
That man needs to be exposed to more people. 100%. Ah! It was lovely. It was really lovely. And again, guys, if you haven't watched it, sometimes the link is in chat. Also, you can also just check out my YouTube, and it's going to be there. DNA people yesterday. They synergized really well together. I literally felt like there was a difference between EU people and NA people. How's the PoE grind? What level are you? I'm currently 94. But don't get me wrong, I'm playing softcore. Leveling doesn't matter. Your level doesn't matter. You will never reach level 100. There is no way in Path of Exile to reach max level on a natural way. It will not happen. Because the time that you put into level from 1 to 96 is the same time as you need to put in from like 96 to 97. And so on. It will not, that is not happening. There's no need to level up high. Like, my goal was 94. Because then I skilled everything on my talent tree that I wanted. 96 would be nice for another socket slot. But I have also no ambitions to level any higher than 96, if even. The Path of Exile grind is, yeah, it's coming to an end. I gotta be honest, the PoE grind is coming to an end. Because I got my end gear, like there's almost no upgrades that I can get. My gear is like worth, currently that I'm wearing like 50, 60 Exalted Orbs. All I could do right now is like maybe buy a Mage Blood, for example. A belt that is worth 1 mirror, almost. A belt, you got Headhunter? No, but Headhunter is also really bad. It got heavily nerfed. Like, why would I need a Headhunter? Especially, Headhunter is the worst item you can get for a boss killing. It's cool for mapping, but Headhunter is useless if you kill bosses. If you kill bosses, it's completely useless. Also, Headhunter got heavily nerfed. It will be buffed probably. They're looking into a buff for it. No, but there's no item necessarily anymore that I could upgrade. The amount of currency that I made this season is insane. I also dropped a Mage Blood definition card that was worth 36 Exalted Orbs. That is more currency that I ever had in my hands in PoE. And I was heavily shopping. Yesterday I bought a nice shield. I was lucky enough crafting something. Yeah. For me the game is coming to an end. The grind is coming to an end. I've been starting to try to kill Uber bosses now. The new thing that we have this season, we have like bosses like Maven. But now we have like Uber Maven. And I've been already like doing all Uber bosses. I did not kill Uber Maven, for example, because she's just like mechanically really tough. I tested all Uber bosses. The only Uber boss that I killed was Uber Cortex. And of course we have Uber Elder. What about Mythic Sepulchre? What about Mythic Sepulchre? What about Mythic Sepulchre? What about Mythic Sepulchre? How long have you played PoE? Overall? I think I'm currently at 1100 hours. 1100 hours. Have you done Mythic Sepulchre? My guild is... We are still progressing. We're gonna kill Underwind tomorrow. That's what I can tell you. Yeah. We're gonna be killing Underwind tomorrow. Yeah. Copium, yeah. Surely that's fun. It is a lot of fun. It is. It is. A little bit disappointed about the nerfs. Because I like the bosses to be juicy. We talked about this in the podcast yesterday. Someone was presenting the take that Mythic raiding should be casual friendly. And I heavily disagree with that. I don't think Mythic raiding should be casual friendly. Not everyone should kill Mythic Jailer. Sorry to say. It's not okay. Like, it should not be. People that are willing to do the time commitment and have also the skill. There are people that make the time commitment, but they don't have the skill for it. I'm not a pro player, but over a long period, we're not world first raiders. Over the course of a period of time, of course we're gonna kill Jailer. We always killed every single Mythic raid. And we cleared every single content. Since 2006, my guild is doing that. It requires a certain level of skill, and everyone who's not having that certain level of skill and is also not investing that time commitment in there should not be going into Mythic Jailer or Mythic Sylvanas. I have not been with my guild since 2006. I've been with my guild since 7 years at this point. I think this is a really long time, to be honest. For me at least. 7 years. Since 2015. But my guild exists since 2006. It's the last guild on my server. Blackhand is one of the most populated servers on German servers. It's the only guild that exists since that time. And still exists. And has consistently clearing content. We always clear content. Sooner or later. But always in time before the next patch releases. I do agree with the take yesterday that cutting edge should be gone tomorrow. After the heavy nerfs to certain bosses, cutting edge should be gone. True. 3 months is a little bit short. I think it usually takes more than 3 months for us, so I think like 3 months would be a little bit short. To be completely honest. Otherwise, yeah, I mean, sure. The boss is getting so nerfed tomorrow. The whole raid is getting nerfed so heavily tomorrow. It's a little bit unrewarding, in my opinion. Bosses become too easy tomorrow. And as I said yesterday during the podcast, there's a significant difference between giving someone on artificial Zymox 3 more seconds on the other platform to kill the ads before you wipe. Make it a little bit more foolproof. That is a little bit different. That is the only change to artificial Zymox. It's a little bit different than giving Jailer less percent HP, removing the heal in the last phase, in the secret mythic phase, just removing that ability completely, that he's healing himself up. There's a significant difference between those things. One is completely like destroying the whole purpose of the fight, and the other thing is just like making it foolproof. More or less 250, I think. We're currently at 250 wipes. And starting tomorrow it becomes free loot. Because all the wipes that we had, it's the second time we're gonna get a nerf to Underwind in like 2 weeks. And we had already like a few hundred tries before the first nerf. And the first nerfs that we had like a week ago, they made it more foolproof. That's okay. But now like reducing his health, reducing the ad health as well, it's just like, yeah, they're just gutting it so hard. Yeah, no, sure. Absolutely unbreakable. You're absolutely correct. This heal was still buggy. 1 month after release. No, like 3 months after release. Sorry. This bug is still existing up to this day. And instead of like them being capable of fixing this bug, what do? They just remove it. Guys, my opinion is Blizzard should fix the bug instead of like removing that ability completely. I'm sorry to say. I'm for bug fixes, not for removes. Do you think you could kill Underwind without enough? Yes, of course, because we were at like 5% health yesterday. It was our second try getting into last phase. Absolutely we can. We just needed a little bit more time. Disagree, since people already got cutting edge with the abuse. The thing is, there were times where killing a boss with exploits led Blizzard to remove the kill. Remember Method using the exploit on Lich King? That got... they were the only guild that killed it. Without a nerf. And they got this kill removed because they exploited the bug. Why are we timing the... What, guys, we are depleting this key again with just a few seconds? What the fuck? That's fair. If they remove that because they used the bug, yeah, absolutely. But it's a group mentality. It's a group mentality. Do you guys remember in school, at least for us in school, it was beginning of a class. Teacher was not there. And there was an unspoken rule. If the teacher is not coming in 15 minutes, we can all go home. Can we get punished for just going home even if the teacher is late? Of course. But we always said they can't punish all of us. Right? If we all go, they can't punish all of us. If everyone is abusing that bug, Blizzard cannot go ahead and ban the whole fucking community that is like carrying the raid at this point. Do you remember the Tazawa Street Dungeon came out? The Mayrock Moon box. I did not experience this bug. There was a really common bug in Streets where I take the changeling for collection. Where if you're in fight to the instrument boss, if you're in fight for the instrument boss, if you're in fight, you're bugging it out. GG, much love. Yeah, I would have taken the trinket for collection, but it's totally fine. I have enough changelings. Another miss gone over with a few seconds, yeah. I also had never had this issue. I'd never encountered to me. It never encountered to me that if you're still in fight and you move the trash down to the instruments that it's bugging out. I had another bug that if the first and the last person clicking the instrument too far apart from each other, that this is causing a bug. And that happened frequently. But this in-fight bug, no, never happened. No, British Raven, you cannot be blamed for that, and your legs cannot be blamed for that. We have a rogue that's doing enough damage for a +10 maybe. Even though this is a weekly no lever, guys, it's a weekly no lever, no one cares. But 5k DPS is barely enough, especially in Mist where you have like elevated damage due to the first boss. 5k damage is like enough for a +10. I know his weapons were green 226 and all this stuff, but overall 250 item level should be at least enough for 8k. Even with poor weapons. But it's totally fine, it's totally fine. It's totally fine. It's a weekly key, no one gives a fuck. No one gives a fuck. I have a Halls key, and that means we have a key for Mr. Harkley. It's a pants key. It's a pants key. I go pee-pee, and then we're gonna do a key. Do you love me when you ride in? Be right back. Listening to the break song. Guys, I'm sorry for over-exaggerating the song, but it's so cool. I'm sorry, that song is so cool. Reflex, I wish you a wonderful good evening. Wow, I'm back when the song was over. Nice. Wish you a wonderful good evening, my man. So, quickly hamster cam because I got a really nice pizza. I got a really nice pizza. Pizza cam. Pizza cam. Horse of Atonement, yes, and Hartley. Doing time walking with sister at the moment. Can I get another key then? I would love to keep the Horse of Atonement key for you so you get some panties. That would be nice. Hamster cam. One more be Gucci. Okay, I mean in that time we can definitely do another key. It's Judgment Day time, Verdict Day time, time. It's time. What is happening? Aspen, tell me.
No, I'll probably not do it with them.
Okay, nothing happening. Let me bite into my pizza.
Morgan Tremaine and his testimony because...
Oh no. I want to see what's happening. Hello. Dude.
Hiding screen. One piece of cake.
No cake.
Look how he's eating. Look how he is eating. That's why. Oh, you don't even see hamster cam. Oopsie.
I can't believe you're a millionaire. How did that happen? How did that fucking happen, bro?
Ham. Emotional damage. Emotional damage. Dance to it. Wish you a wonderful good evening.
Would you look at the skin? Would you look at this crispy skin? Guys, look at this. Look at this
Dude.
crispy skin. Look at this.
Let's talk about love. Like you and me all night, and let's talk about love.
Loud.
Of all the delicious cuisine I've eaten in my journeys, I've come to learn that texture matters just as much as flavor, especially when it comes to the crunch.
Listen to this crunch.
Crunchy.
Shut up! We're doing a crunch test.
It's really crunchy. It's really crunchy. Super crunchy. Unbelievably crunchy.
Today we're going to meet the king of crunch, coming out of this Kuala Lumpur restaurant, satisfying hundreds of guests.
Chicken wings. Chicken wings, best thing.
This is the last video of my Kuala Lumpur series. I showed up to this energetic city with an eager heart and excited taste buds. I checked out the local street food scene.
This one is banana. That's a normal banana?
That's not normal, but it's like...
It's gigantic. I've never seen a banana.
Dude.
I asked taxi drivers where
I'm
they
too stupid to eat pizza.
I use my left hand. I am not good at this yet.
And I took an in-depth foodie tour through Chinatown.
For me, this is a really big moment. Clay pot, roasted rice,
Mm.
And even with all this, I know I've barely scratched the surface.
I mean, I'm gonna do. No, guys, we're gonna do the necrotic wakey. Don't worry, we're gonna do the necrotic wakey.
Today we're digging deep into a staple of Malaysian cuisine, nasi lemak ayam goreng, or coconut rice with fried chicken. In order to find the absolute best, I headed to Village Park Restaurant. The head chef,
Guys,
Sammy,
you're gonna do the necrotic wake of British
is
Raven.
obsessed with quality, which means even with the huge influx of daily guests, the kitchen
Well, do not worry.
is working hard to crank out handmade delights.
Today we are exploring a staple of Malay cuisine and what some might call the national dish of Malaysia. That's what our taxi driver said on the way here, so that's good enough for me. I am talking about nasi lemak or coconut rice.
No tricks, no shortcuts, just awesome food that keeps people coming back.
We have just arrived at the legendary Village Park Restaurant where they are taking this tasty treat to a whole new level. So let's go on down to Flavor City. That's my new catchphrase. Let's go. This way, actually.
And today he's taking me
Yep.
backstage to see
What is that? Yes, we're gonna do hearts with you. Kumo, I wish you a wonderful good evening.
The secrets are, we're gonna turn off the fans, but I don't ever want to turn off my fans. I only turn on my fans.
Do you guys know what I mean?
Uh-huh.
Again, I have tricked another restaurant into showing me their secret recipe, and from here, I will make my own coconut rice restaurant, and then I will take over the world with my own. Not okay. No, I won't. Right now, I am here with Samuel. He is the co-owner and head chef of Village Park Restaurant, and today he is going to show
He
me
looks so happy.
behind the perfect nasi lemak.
First is the fragrant rice. We have mixed two types of rice. One is local rice and one is Thai rice. We have onion, lemongrass, spice leaf, ginger, pinch salt and sugar. And this is
Lemongrass, not lemonglass.
We're going to put all of this in
No worries, guys. He's not eating glass.
Will tosses in the sugar and a good amount of salt.
What's a good amount of salt?
Yeah.
Then the coconut milk, ground ginger, lemongrass, and pandan leaf. This big old bowl of future yum gets dumped into a wood bucket along with some onions.
So it's all about really fragrant seasonings.
And we cover it up.
This was empty. There was no water in here.
No water.
Then the water will come up through this pan.
The water comes.
All right.
45 minutes later,
Hmm.
and bam, a large wooden bucket full of fluffy coconut rice.
That is such a good smell. Are you gonna grab a spoonful? Wow.
See, and
You know,
the rice is fluffy. You see, for sure.
super fresh.
Rice perfection.
Mild flavors. They're not really full flavors, but a lot of aromatic flavors working together. Lemongrass, the ginger, the coconut.
It got to be very fluffy. The taste and the aromas must be there.
It's my big moment. Here we go.
So we have all the taste. We have the aroma of the coconut smell, and you have the spice leaf smell, ginger, and the
Guys, I have one hand available.
and the aroma.
I can slowly start queuing up.
That's everything I was gonna say. But he
Okay, my man, we know he is a perfection master in rice cooking. Thank you. Have one hand available. No, one hand. Weekly no lever. Necrotic weight. Ah, Poo Poo is here as well. I really have only one hand available right now. Alessio, wish you as well. Good evening. Hello, hello. Not a single weekly key for Poo Poo. Oh, wow. Wait, this is not Lopez. This is the second, guys. Clip that moment. That's the moment. That's the first. That's the second person I ever met playing on Grim Bateau. Oh, Gumo. Guys, we have plenty of time today. We did so many weekly keys today. It's crazy. It's wild. We did really, really many weekly keys. And we're still gonna do more. Don't be worried. It's not Lopez, but let's see. Another shaman from Grimbertow. Parents visit you in Vienna? Nice! Oh, oopsie. Oh, sorry. Nice. Nice. Shalom at the mountain as well. Kumo, I hope you're not in a hurry. I hope you have some time. Then we're gonna go do some weekly keys with you as well. I hope you're not in a hurry. Mojo Murray is still here in the chat. What is he doing in my chat? Is he's like... Now he's just waiting for some more compliments. Damn. Hallo, hallo. Tim. Tip. Jesse. Interesting. Guys, you gotta make sure that you go to Man with the Legend Mojo Murray and drop by and say hi. Weekly Tuesday is your favorite? Weekly Tuesday is your favorite. That's nice. We're gonna hop into some dungeons. Guys, thank you so much that I could eat for like 5 minutes and not everyone left while I was watching a video. Thank you so much, guys. I really appreciate that. What is that? Turn around, go outside, 15. Guys, how many times do I need to tell you? Did it? Guys, rewind. Rewind time, everybody. There was no pull timer. The key just started, guys. Guys. If I ever encounter a random group guys, if I go into a random group, and they don't even do a poll timer, ready, check, done, boom, key started. I turn around and go outside. Everyone should go outside. The Demon Hunter as well. Everyone turn around and go outside immediately. Save yourself. Also, the healer was kind of weird because the healer was wondering about, like, isn't it 18? ... Weekly don't leave. What do you mean? Weekly don't leave at 8. What? Huh? What's wrong with the healer? Weird. Oh, that was a... Wow. That hit me like a truck. That dungeon hit me like a truck. The healer expected this to be an 18? Where does it ever say it's 18? The fuck? Huh? I'm careful now with inviting someone. No need for high score people anymore, I'm sorry. High score random people, no, they're weird. I'm sorry. You mind joining the next one? You want to practice Outlaw Rogue? Sure. That's too, sure. No, like, British Raven. Do never do that. Do never do that. There are people like you yourself, the Demon Hunter, everyone wants to use some cooldowns before the fight starts, the dungeon starts. Do never put in a fucking key without like waiting for a poll timer. And I don't want to see an excuse, but you have lead scruffy. I cannot do a cooldown. You wait for someone else to do the cooldown then. What the countdown? The fuck? Guys, why does this frequently happening? Don't understand. Don't understand. What the fuck? Why do people do that? Come on, guys. You have played some dungeons in your lives before. The fuck? It's not that long ago when it last time happened. That's the thing. That's not even a long time ago. That's the sussy baka part about it. Outlaw is fine, only AoE sucks. Wait for tomorrow. Wait for tomorrow. What do the outlaws in my chat think about the patch tomorrow? How much is this going to make a difference? And please don't give me the answer, poor assassin noises. Do you really think that the patch tomorrow is going to make or have a significant impact in the performance of an outlaw? Are we going to see the comeback of outlaws? Press X for doubt. Because I doubt. I'm sorry, but I don't know what to say. Like, I doubt that the Outlaw Rogue sounds significant. Like, we have, again, a 4% buff to Beastmaster. And as you guys can see, Beastmaster doesn't need 4%, it needs 40%. It definitely needs like 40%, not 4. Then we have the Windwalker, a spec that is currently already in the meta. They're running every single 30 and 31 key, that is the world top keys currently. They run every single one with Windwalkers. They are already meta. What do? They're gonna buff almost every ability on a Windwalker for 20%. And already like existing meta spec getting another heavy buff. British Raven, are you still lagging? Because you turned the breath in the middle of the group. You're still lagging? You're still lagging? Also, like, why don't you stack up with other people? You have the Kyrian Orb. Why don't you stack up? Why don't you stack up? Like, when you're standing over there, the Korean orb that you picked is not having any effect. It doesn't do any damage on anything when you're standing like that far away. Also, it's going to be really awkward for you to turn the breath away if you're standing awkward. Nah, mistake. Enjoy the key. Oh no, guys, we lost another follower. Oh no. I was asking him some advice. I was giving him advice and now we lost him. Oh. Poor Scruffy. Oh. Oh no, and I'm the toxic person again. No. God damn it. Guys, I am so sad about this. What happened? I was giving consistent advice. What's wrong with people? I don't know, Yamios. I don't know. No, thanks anyway. What keys do you got, guys? Why do you all have Spires keys? Why do you guys all have Spires keys? You all have Spires. Oh. Okay, enjoy the key. British Raven. Oh man, you gotta step up your game a little bit. And when someone's giving you a little bit of advice, hey, make sure you're gonna take that. Never start a key without a pull timer. First advice. Otherwise you will have more people gonna just turn around and go outside. And you called this yourself your redemption key. You did not redeem yourself, my man. You just made it even worse. Like, that just proves to me that your lag issues are not gone, right? You never had lag issues. The whole day already. You never had any lags, right? You never had. You're just performing really poorly. That's totally fine. But that's really cheap. And that attitude is not making it better. Brain lag count as well? True! True. I mean... Got a place? Yep. Yep, I got a place. Oh, Microsoft, true, you wanted to do Spires. Yeah, Microsoft, you come. True, absolutely. Can you whisper me? I don't want to hop in the queue. Can you just whisper me? Poor British Raven. Jesus. And now he is stuck with his own 14 key. Right? He needed not 2 more weekly keys and now he got himself a 14 key. Damn. And I'm the asshole. And I'm the asshole at the end. Yeah, that's nice. Oh man. God damn it. Guys, how was this criticism? I was explaining... Guys, please rewind the stream. I was saying, why is he not stacking up? British Raven. If you go ahead and stand over there far away, you are not going to deal any damage with the Korean orbs that you picked up. Isn't this literally word by word what I said? How else do I explain this? Guys, you give me advice. How else do I gonna explain that you stack up with the Korean orbs? How do I explain that anyway? Oh, what can I say? You said as well your legs aren't gone? Oh, true, yeah, Breath and Group. Like, guys, but isn't this is not toxic? This is not toxic, right? He was wasn't he like literally blaming his mistakes on lags? Wasn't I defending him, going with his excuse story? So he literally gave him a reason to be like that? Yeah, exactly. I was literally backing him up. I defended him. I don't know why I'm always the asshole. God. Yes, I can, of course. For you, my man, I can go definitely loot spec Guardian. Absolutely.
Cocaine's a hell of a drug.
Yeah, but I also think you should cut the topic. Oh, voila. What's the name of your in-game? Nah, Tim. Freaking Germans. There you go. We should cut that topic because I have no hard feelings. Everyone can have a bad day. British Raven is always welcome. It's always welcome. He is always welcome. No hard feelings, guys. Definitely cut that topic. Putting too much blame on a dude that is definitely not in a good mood today. That's not okay. Must stop. Penis. Break the awkward silence with a penis. Penis combo breaker. Penis combo break. And penises are always funny. Something that the women in chat will never understand, but peepees are funny. I know it's really primitive, but Beatos, I wish you a wonderful good evening. Happy Tuesday. Are druids good in Mythic Plus? No. No. Yes, they are good. So, every class is good in dungeons. Everything is viable to a certain degree. Is druid a meta spec? No. And you didn't even refer to a certain spec. You didn't even ask if it's tank, if it's heal, if it's feral or boomy. But none of the specs that a druid has currently is considered a meta spec. Druid tank is really viable in dungeons. It's really cool to play. It's really easy to play. But it's not meta. By far not meta. It's one of the weakest tanks out there currently. But still super viable. Then we have the heal druid. Heal druid is really strong. But by far not meta. We have shamans and of course holy priests. Blasting just way harder. We have ferals that are currently considered in the community as F tier. Ferals are still really good, and we see ferals still pumping like 27, 28 keys regarding sub-creation. I think it was 27, 28. Is it a meta spec? No, absolutely not. It cannot compete against demon hunters or warriors. And if a paladin can compete against warriors, then for sure paladin is doing more than a feral. And boomies? Yeah. Boomies is just, yeah. They're just dead. What about DK Tank? DK Tank is literally currently the meta spec. Yeah. It is the most used, best tank out there currently, yes. DK Tank is best in slot currently. Best in slot maybe sounds better than calling it meta. DK Tank is the best thing you can have currently, yes. Yes, I will, of course. You have 239 item level, 2 legendaries. Your rating doesn't matter. In a weekly, don't leave them. Absolutely. You want to tank for me today? You can definitely come. Absolutely. Absolutely, my man. Don't stand in front of the bird. Why did we even bloodlust the first pack? Just realize. Don't stand in the Erdis Mantler. Okay. Yeah, don't stand in the Erdis Mantler. We still need to kill the Erdis Mantler because he's not resetting, but... So feel free to do damage on the Erdis Mantler, but... I'm talking a tank trying to join me. Oh! That's a difficult question. That's a difficult question. Don't know what to say about that. You have to decide that. There you go. Drop 2 followers instead of 1. British Raven went with someone else, it seems. Nice. That's totally fine. Hey, that's totally fine. That's totally fine. That's totally fine. Okay, guys. Once again, but this time correct. What is this music, by the way? Holy shit. What is he saying? Lots of people don't know about the line between the bosses, and Bird is actually hard hurting. Yeah, true. But the people I think stood in front of the. So we had like 4 slam. We had like 2 melees dying to the frontal of the already. That's really easy to see. How Monk tanks also pretty poggers. They're really good. I mean, every tank is viable. Every tank will get you to the end of the dungeon, for sure. They are, in comparison to all tanks. All tanks are viable. You can get to the end of the dungeon with all tanks. And they all are pretty equal. The DK tank, for example, why is the DK tank matter when everything else is viable? It just offers more than other tanks. A Guardian Druid, for example, offers cool AoE damage every 3 minutes and invincibility. The DK tank has the same thing. He also has high survivability thanks to the Force set. But the DK tank can also potentially do more overall damage, especially way more single target damage. What's really cool, especially in a tyrannical week. No, keep asking questions, don't worry. The DK tank, for example, just blasts a lot of single target damage that a Guardian Druid, for example, can't do. Also, what is the DK tank bringing to the table? Mass Grip, for example, is really cool, a combat dress. What a Guardian Druid has, a combat dress. Wow. Wow. Guardian Druid has a combat dress, I had no idea, wow. That's why Guardian Druid is compared to other tanks not that wild. Up to 20 all class specs are Gucci, to be honest. As I said, there are Beastmaster Hunters pumping 25 keys. There are Feral Druids pumping 25 keys. It definitely goes further beyond than just 20s, for sure. You guys can check this yourself, for example, on subcreation.net, and you see for every single dungeon, for every single class, what their highest keys are. They're regarding only the highest keys, in a level between 21 and 29, I think. That's how they're also coming up with a certain meta. They're not just considering, oh, okay, this one is like meta now, because it's cool. They're coming up with this of data, of statistics. They're showing this because it's the amount of people that are playing this with these, on these affixes, with these classes, most likely. That's why the meta's shifting on subcreation every week, depending on the thing, depending on the affixes. But regarding sub creation, we have Mythic Season 3. We have, of course, S tier for tanks is Blood DK, and every other tank is A tier. That's the thing, that's what I mean. Especially for tanks, it's incredibly balanced. You have the DK that's having a little bit of the upper edge compared to other tanks, but otherwise, like literally every other tank is on the same level of viability. Even warriors. Even warriors. Healer tier list, for example. We have like Holy and Shaman on S tier, as I told you. They're just having the upper edge. Holy Paladins and Resto Druids are on A tier. They're still super viable, but still not as good as the other ones. Meta always means that one thing is just slightly better than the other in overall efficiency. It doesn't mean that one thing is good, the other thing is bad. It just means that one thing is better than the other in relation to the other thing. And sure, you will always have this. This will never end. This is an issue that is unsolvable without uninstalling World of Warcraft. As long as you have different classes and different specs, 36 different specs, as long as they're different, you will always end up with different results. As long as a Demon Hunter presses Chaos Strike and a Warrior does not press Chaos Strike, there will be no balance found. Right? We need to give every single class Chaos Strike. And then it's balanced. And then it comes down to what gear you have. You have one item level higher than the other, okay, you're better. Because it's balanced. Balancing will never fix. Yes, guys, I'm going right side, not left side, because we don't need that many interrupts over here. A double Goliath is just annoying. And I learned we don't fail the Goliath interrupt if we don't go right side. It's pretty simple. We can't fail it. It's foolproof. My routes are not good. Don't adapt to my routes. Don't consider my routes as the top-notch routes. I'm making it simple. And I'm making it foolproof. Because I've been into groups on weekly non-lever days especially, where we ended up with, like, we couldn't even interrupt the first Goliath when we went into Spires. So obviously I would not go a route where I have two Goliaths if we couldn't even interrupt one. I'm not saying that the people in my group can't do it. I'm just saying that in general, it's safer to avoid those things. Can't go wrong if you don't do it anyway. So we have the melee tier list. On the melee tier list currently it's Survival, Windwalker, and Sub-Rogue. Absolutely correct. Absolutely correct. Windwalker especially S tier and getting a buff today. How about that? How do you feel? Oh, chat. I hate to see it, but how do you feel about the fact that a class that is currently S tier is just getting 20% on every ability? How about that? How do you feel about that? Isn't that cool? Blizzard trying to at least somewhat balance the classes. Making the meta specs even stronger and ignoring all the weak specs. Any assassin rogues in chat? Oh, poor outlaws. Oh, poor assassin rogues. But I wanted to check. The highest key of an assassin rogue. The highest key of an assassin rogue is a 29 key. Guys. Assassin rogues are pumping 26, 28, 29 keys. like when we're talking about like, yeah, everything is viable to a certain level. It's like, If an assassin rogue was absolutely unusable, I'm not saying unviable, unusable, they would never be able to time a 29 key. I do not consider a 29 key currently as something that is easily carryable. I don't know about you, but this is like so far from what I'm doing as keys. I could not imagine how they're gonna boost a 29 key, where they could just bring an assassin rogue and time it still, if it was unusable. That's why I make the assumption that it is still a playable spec. Affliction Warlocks. Highest key for Affliction Warlocks? Sure. 24 key. 23, 24. That's not that high anymore compared to a 29. Agreed. But we also have to understand that, yeah, that one is definitely way worse. I heard rogues in my guild talking about, especially for raid situations, if you have best, like the rogues in my guild, they talked about it during the raid break. They talked about that assassin rogue with absolute best in slot gear, the perfect gear. You literally need the perfect gear that you're simming on par with Subtlety. That is way harder to achieve, but at least you have like a somewhat equal thing, and somewhat like if this is equaling out somehow. Opponents, I wish you a wonderful good evening. You ready for tomorrow? If this equals out somehow, then yeah. Affliction Warlock versus Destrolock in dungeons is not closely comparable. It's not closely comparable. Sorry to all the Affliction Warlocks, but it is nothing comparable. I can also not... It's also not like possible to compare a Feral with a Survival Hunter. And yeah, here we're talking about the same class. But sadly, the gap is too big. The gap is too big. In Affliction versus Destro. So that is a thing that doesn't exist. Then we have Marksman Hunt, Beastmaster, and we talked a lot about Beastmasters. Coexistence and WoW, yeah, finally. We have Marksman Hunt, Beastmaster, that's why I'm saying Marksman all the time. 26 keys, 26 keys. And we talked so many times about Beastmasters. That's actually the class that we talked the most about. It is, people are saying, hey, if you're not playing Survival but you're playing Beastmaster, you're griefing. Sure, again, we have Assassin Rogues, pumping 29 keys and timing 29 keys. And Beastmaster only 26. While the Survivors are of course setting in like, for what, 31s? No, but the thing is, if a top Beastmaster is better than a weak Survival. Remember the Hunter yesterday when we did a weekly key with him, the random Hunter, claiming to have 4 Ps, claiming to be a big pumper, No, not you, White and Dirty. Oh, you're saying you remember the Survival Hunter yesterday in our group. That was a really obnoxious dude. Claiming I have foresight. I'm a big blaster. Dude, he did 8k DPS. He fucking did 8k. Say White and Dirty? No, it was the dude that ended up in the Hall of Shame. No, not you. You did not do Survival Hunter yesterday. It was a random Survival Hunter that we brought yesterday into a Gambit.
Guys, it was the dude that called me toxic because he asked a stupid question and I gave him a stupid answer. I'm sorry, I'm not sorry for you. If you ask a stupid question, you get a stupid answer. He was asking yesterday, not even after the first boss. He was asking in front of the second boss. Hey, are we going to do like the rest of the mob count? I told him, mate, no. We're ending this, we're gonna kill the last boss with 70% mob count and then half stun out. Of course. And he called me fucking toxic for that. I'm sorry, not sorry. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. I'm sorry, not sorry. Learned by Asmongold. I'm sorry, not sorry. But a stupid question gets a stupid fucking answer. But he called me toxic for that. He was annoyed by me saying that. And he pumped like this wonderful 8k DPS in a Gambit key with insanely big poles in the beginning. And with the trash bag. 8k pumper. 4 set big blaster. Allegedly. As survival, yeah. Didn't you see that Wild and Dirty yesterday? Yes, Wild and Dirty. Again, recap. Yesterday, Gambit key, random hunter, really obnoxious dude. Talked a lot, complained a lot, called me toxic multiple times for nothing. Was advertising in a group fight. Wild and Dirty, 265 item level. Called for 4-piece blaster in his description. Pumped 8k DPS. I was just referring to this story because I want to say, hey, look, Beastmasters are doing 26 keys. Guys, I rather gonna bring a good Beastmaster like Wild and Dirty that knows what he's doing than a fucking survival that can't even blast enough damage for a 15. Flex, I wish you a wonderful good evening, my man. Chance for the other side today for Keystar Master. Wait, didn't we still did not do that, Flex? It's been a while since you asked for other side. Did this still not happen? Jesus. Jesus Christ. Spires would be my Keystar Master on Hunt? Guys, where are you all of a sudden coming from with the Keystar Masters? Yeah, but where you guys are coming from all of a sudden? We're getting a key... No, we get not... Wait. Are we getting... We potentially gonna get a Keystone Master after this one as well. Guys, don't worry about like weekly key. Like... Microtus said he's going to get Keystone Master after this key right here. He's probably gonna get Keystone Master. Like, that's not a big deal. I haven't played for a week. Dude! Time flies. That's what I mean. Like, it's been a while. Shake that thing, y'all. Oh, turn up the jam. That's streams for the eggplant.
Oops. Oops. Okay, that was heavily grieved. My bad. Oops. Oops. That was my bad. Oops. That was a big oopsie. That was a big oopsie. Guys, make me some space, please. Make me some space so you don't get the thing. Shake the thing. The balls don't stop. Jesus. Huh? What did the balls do at the end? What the fuck? What did the balls do at the end? What the fuck? It just decided like, nope, I'm not going in there. No, but back to the topic. Sorry, the music was interrupting me. Back to the topic. I do think a good Beastmaster, and I think you guys would agree, a good Beastmaster is better than a bad Survival Hunter. Wouldn't you say so? I would say so. Why is our healer out of mana? What happened? Didn't we had an relic? He's already out of mana? What is he doing? That's a lot of over here. Oh, this is overall. Over here. Huh? With an relic. Oh man, the Jammer music is out. Well, that was so good. Gingy playing Beastmaster on Jailer Mythic right now, pumping. No. Guys, please understand that we are currently talking. Please understand that we are not referring to raid while we were talking about this. Raid is a different topic. You're gonna get this song as well, Daddy, don't worry. Beastmaster and Raid is a viable thing. Beastmaster is not good in AoE. That is the issue. It's your overall performance that just determines if you're good in Mythic Plus or not. Your overall performance, boss and trash, and that is something that a Beastmaster is lacking. Beastmaster is a pumper and single target. Feral as well. Feral is the same, guys. Feral is like whenever I can go into a raid and do single target, I go Feral. For the first few bosses in Mythic Sepulchre, I play Feral. Because I'm blasting top DPS on my guild. Look at Halondrus, for example. Halondrus locks. The strongest specs on Halondrus, the strongest classes, the top locks, are made by Enhancer Shaman, Enhancer Shaman, Enhancer Shaman, Feral Druid. But we still refer to Feral Druids being absolutely garbage in Mythic Plus. Because it's something different. We're talking about a different league. That is It's saying shake that ass for me. I'm shaking it. What you talking about? I'm shaking it. The beat is dropping. I have no idea what happened. And I couldn't care less. I couldn't care less. Season 4 Feral Matter, that would be funny. Yeah, someone donating me like $1 trillion would also be funny. Is it happening? Probably not. Azus, what can I do for you? What Snapchat filter do you want? Let me be whatever you want to be. You tell me. Shake that ass on me. Oh my god, Scrappy, that is such a sexist song. Guys, even men can shake their ass. Have you never seen those man twerking compilations? It's literally all about TikTok. Isn't TikToks all just Zoomers dancing around? Sorry, I'm a boomer. I don't understand the difference between dancing and twerking anymore. The only difference is that the high school boys that are dancing on Twitter are not calling they're getting objectified. Anything but this eggplant, please. Damn, I could give good blowjobs with this mouth. Someone asked me to do this as a emote. Here we come, go testing, no! Dude, I did not even send you out the merch yet, Jesus Christ, can you believe that? I can eat the queen! One bite. Can you believe that? Yeah, he's saying yeah. You can't believe that. Who am I resing this time? I don't know who I'm resing this time. That's a lot of deaths on this boss. I mean, I'm not paying attention at all, but I also before I'm gonna end up in a Discord call with Alessio and Dodo again, and they're telling me that I stopped caring about dungeons. Please tell me what I could have done different in this fight to avoid like 8 people dying. Give me feedback, guys. Tell me, what did I do wrong in on this boss fight? Did I really need to care? Isn't it better for also my mental mood, for my mood, to just ignore what happened? It doesn't really matter. It doesn't really matter that I was running around with the eggplant filter, just having a little bit of fun. It didn't matter. Abyssal detonation. But he was standing in there. He didn't get healed enough. Run through. He didn't dodge the frontal. He run through. Didn't dodge the frontal. Abyssal detonation just ticking down plus force slam. They both were standing in the force slam of the thing. That's something I could have handled differently, but he was already doing this thing. Like, can't move it away anymore when he's doing it, but I could have handled this at the beginning a little bit different. Yeah. Absolutely agreed. Absolutely agreed. $24.93. Ooh. 7 more points, my man. Hearts of Atonement. Finally, we gotta get some panties for Mr. Hargley. Also, it's a weekly non-lever key, guys. So if you need a weekly key, please hop in my queue. Hop in my queue. I wish I had this as an emote. Motherfucker say what? Nice. Hiya. Totem modem. My man need a carry. Hiya. Can I get a hiya? Is this everyone who needs a weekly key? Is this everyone? Who is Shashlik? Who is Shashlik? Shashlik. My man, do you need a weekly key? Do you need a weekly key? Do I need a carry? I'm not sure. Come. Oh, we have 4. Never mind. I don't need a carry, as it seems. Oops. I'm so stupid. Please hop in my queue again. Who is Pinzas? Guys, make me aware. Never mind. Have watched on fall, Mr. Scruffy. Oh, it's you, wait. Oh, you're playing on my server? Wait, what happened? Oh, didn't you? Weren't you the only person that I know who's playing hard on Antonidas? Oh, your totem modem. Oh. Huh? Germans detected. I'm still there. Oh, but you were the dude. Yeah, okay. My brain is not working. Guys, anyone? There you go. There you go. Panzers is Panzers. There you go. I was like, I know the name. He queued up a second time. I knew the name. But then you cancelled. And after you cancelled, I was like, I probably don't know him. There he is. God damn. Scruffy, don't even know the name of your subscribers. Easy as that, true. Wait, hold on. If he's desperate, I can set out. Guys, the whole chat is desperate. Not for keys, but you're thirsty. Look. Look. Desperate. Really desperate. Oh, that man. Hey, he needs to get laid really soon. Old and horny? Yeah, no wonder, yeah. Desperate. Dog Bones is here. Dog Bones said yesterday, I don't love anyone, but I love him because he's back again. Big kisses. Looking at the mountain, desperate. The man who's talking the whole day about like sex, there you go, desperate. Widdy is still here as well. Hey, I really appreciate for the follow and that you're still lurking, my man. Just got back to the game. Panzers! I gonna give you your key today. How about that? 100%, my man. If you have more time than... If I can bring you in half an hour, I gonna bring you in half an hour. If you're limited on time and you need to do this one, I think someone in my group can wait. But otherwise, Panzers, 100%, you gotta get your key today. I gotta give you your key. I'm free? Wonderful. Give me half an hour. 25 minutes, half an hour. I'm gonna bring you. Do your thing in the meantime. Maybe, like I do. Guys. Exposing myself. Look what is on my left monitor. I'm waiting for the verdict. I'm waiting for the verdict. I have the thing open. Yes, I'm literally watching Asmongold right now. Not actively, but... I have him open. I'm waiting for the verdict. What desperate are you talking about? The one that you are thinking I'm talking about. No, I'm gonna answer you in a second. Give me a second. I'm gonna juice up before the key and then I'm gonna answer you. So the room before the last boss. Pretty easy, pretty simple. You have this one big dude and a lot of small ads. Yuri, can you place a summon stone? Oh, never mind. It's everyone's here. A lot of small ads and the one big dude. The one big dude is healing himself up, not the ads. We need to kill the ads, so the big dude is stopping to heal. He's sacrificing the small ads to heal himself up. And we gotta make sure we're gonna kill the small ads ASAP, so we can deal with the big dude without him healing himself up. Meow. Can we now get a pants for the man with the legend? Can he finally get his force set? It's time. It is the one and only key. I got all night praying for another side flags. It's about time. But need oh. Oh. Yeah. If we would get another other side, it would be nice. We are not working on Keystone Masters today necessarily, so I personally wouldn't mind if we don't get another side today and just do quick, fast weekly keys. But it would be nice if you could just combine the one thing with the other. Can we have a Bloodlust? And make sure you're gonna focus the big dude, because the big dude is now bolstered like crazy. And currently there's no one focusing the big dude. It is enemy damage taken. Shard of Halkias. Yuri and Iron Chant. Please make sure you're gonna do whatever you can to focus the right target. I understand the reason I haven't stressed to join another group is because you deserve the +1 on your Keystone Master account. I actually did stop the count. Donald Trump was right. Stop the count. Stop the count. The reason why I stopped the count is, first of all, I changed my scenes. I stopped counting since a week at this point. Because I stopped because... Guys, it might come shocking to you. I'm already done with Shadowlands. It might come shocking to you. I'm not intending to quit. But mentally, I'm already at Dragonflight. The season is over for me already. I will not reach anywhere near my Keystone Master numbers from other seasons due to a lack of players. Like at this point we have 45 full achieved Keystone Masters. 45. That is nothing. That is far off of 300. And there are not many people left, or even characters left. Let's call it characters left. that are in the desperate need of Keystone Master. Keystone Master was way too easy this season as well. And there is a decline in player base, there is a decline in people in the need of Keystone Master. It's just like the overall issue of like missing players to work towards a certain goal. That's why I personally stopped having the counter, and I don't see myself having the counter back anytime soon. It's just like it's done. It's done. Like it's done. And social contract really soon. That means other people will help other people with Keystone Masters, because that is now your need. Guys, remember tomorrow when you're gonna log in, you have to agree to the social contract or you need to stop and uninstall the game. I'm sorry. And that means you are now forced tomorrow to help other people getting Keystone Master. I'm sorry. You now have my job. You're gonna help people with Keystone Master tomorrow. If you want or not. Either you help people getting Keystone Master or you leave the game. It's your choice. Starting tomorrow. How dare you not doing that already? Was waiting a brief moment for a potential reg mana. Sad to hear. No, like I was memeing it, guys. To be completely honest, like I will not reach the goal, or I did not even set a goal, but I don't think it looks good, because it's a little bit disappointing to see. Yeah, it's like it's displaying literally that there's no one like really left to play with. Hopefully tomorrow we're gonna virtually have more people to play with. The Alliance side hopefully gonna embraces the Horde side, and there's still heavier quantity of players playing on Horde side. And gonna hop into some dungeons with us tomorrow. I'm really excited for tomorrow. I'm really excited. I'm really excited how long it's gonna take to find an Alliance player to play with. Because we have to understand, guys, if I queue up for a key, there are like just a handful of people queuing up. And I don't know when to expect the first Alliance player joining my key. Because if there's so few Horde players left to play with, there are even less Alliance. Is there even anyone on the Alliance side still playing? So that I'm exaggerating, of course, but like, are not too hyped about this. If there are 5 people right now queuing up to your key right now, if you queue up at 15 and there are like 5 people queuing up, like, let's expect there are gonna be 6 people tomorrow. 5 Horde, 1 Alliance. Vistra, 100% correct. I agree with that, 100%. A lot of people are gonna go over to Alliance. Absolutely. They will go, like, I was thinking about going Alliance tomorrow. Because I can still raid with my guild. It is not... it's not that I'm gonna have any restrictions from going to Alliance tomorrow. I could change the server, could change my faction, it doesn't matter, I'm gonna still raid with the same guild. There's no cross-faction guilds. I still can raid with them. So I consider this as a viable option. And absolutely correct. Like, I'm a customer myself. I'm playing the game as well. And if I would consider going over from Horde to Alliance for just the lulz, why not? And I think there's going to be plenty of more people thinking like me. I'm not exceptional. I'm just another WoW player that would say like, hey, well, why not? Haven't been chilling in Darnassus in a long time. Oh wait. Oh wait. Let's go to Exodar again. How about that? Iron Shine, please do me a favor. Let me see over all D-spells. Wait, didn't I D-spell one person right now? How did you do 2? Iron Shine, you gotta make sure you as a mage, you have the responsibility of decursing other people. If you see a curse on another player, especially in halls, you gotta make sure that you're gonna use a decurse on them. This becomes especially relevant on the second boss. The second boss is giving you a debuff, a curse, that after 4 seconds turns you to stone and stuns you. I never used that spell before, I'm new. Yeah, that's why I'm giving you the advice. That's why I'm giving you the advice. Please don't leave my key and say like enjoy the key as British Raven today. Please don't. I'm just trying to I'm just trying to give advice. That's why I'm saying it, because I didn't say it in any bad way. Come on, I was care with advice, yeah. Seemingly. So make sure you have a decurse. I think it's in English called decurse. That you're gonna use this on yourself whenever you have a curse on you. And especially on the second boss, we're gonna practice this a little bit, don't worry. I need weak aura? No, you don't need a weak aura. Don't think I'm toxic by saying this, I'm baby talking this right now. Decurse is an ability from your spellbook. No, Yuri, don't go too far, don't go too far. Let's start with the basics. There is an ability in your spellbook that's called Decurse. It is probably in the category of regular mage. Not in just fire mage, but in mage regular. In that spellbook. The name is Decurse. Take that ability, use it, put it on your action bar, and whenever you see yourself, for example, having a debuff, a purple debuff, that indicates a curse. You can remove that curse by pressing that button. You don't have any macro for this. That means you need to put the target of you need to put the person that you want to decurse in your target, and then you decurse it. If you want to decurse someone else, for example, if you want to decurse, let's say the demon hunter, you need to put the demon hunter into your target and then press it. And to see example of a cursed person, there's a curse coming now. Boom, you have a curse right now. Decurse yourself. You just had a curse. There's another curse coming on you. There you go. Now you have the curse again. Decurse yourself. That is a curse. You exploded because you didn't decurse. But that was a curse. It's a debuff. Now it's on the warlock, and I decurse now. I'm a thirsty boy. Not a toxic boy, a thirsty boy. Guys, if anyone was really saying that was toxic, I need weak arrow which tells me who is decursed. No. In the top right corner you see buffs, and below that you see debuffs. You see debuffs as well. Don't use Bloodlust. Right? The 10-minute debuff right now. You have a 10-minute debuff on you that says cannot benefit from Time Warp or any other similar effects right now. That's a debuff. If you have a debuff like that, that has a purple square around it, that means it's a curse. Ah, laut. The one and only Cup, I wish you a wonderful good evening. But Iron Chan, on the second boss it becomes really relevant because every time the boss is turning someone to stone, you will have a curse that you need to decurse on yourself. You're gonna do yourself, I'm gonna do the person with the jump, and Harkley is going to do the person himself as well. That's the best way you can practice this. Because every time when the second boss is stunning you, when you can't use abilities anymore, there's a stun, that means you did not decurse yourself. You did not remove that curse from you. I think the second boss will be the best way to practice this because it will happen consistently. But don't worry, my man. Please don't be worried if I explain this. If I'm gonna give you a weekly key right now and you're gonna learn this, that is really, really good. Because that is just basic how to play mage. And it's really good if you're gonna improve on something. And no guys, if anyone really thinks that it's toxic for me to explain how a decurse works from someone to someone who really doesn't know how to decurse or what it is, then they're gonna spank your ass, guys. And everyone now is like saying, okay, I'm gonna call you toxic again, please spank me. Guys, stop being so horny. We're back to the desperate topics. Yeah, there you go, I knew that Yuri is saying that. Iron Shan, please do me a favor. Make sure you're gonna target the correct target. We did not want to do the relic right now. You focus the relic heavily. And we just did this flashback right here to kill VoD relic, so we have an invis skip. Best advice, focus skull. You don't even need to think about anything. You don't need to know anything. Just make sure that you focus skull. If the tank or the group leader is putting a skull on the target, make sure you're gonna focus skull. And don't do anything else. Elkazi, wish you a wonderful good evening. Beatles, 100%. Gonna give you a weekly key today. Don't worry. Absolutely. You need to repair? True. True. Now we're gonna Bloodlust. An Iron Chant, as I said, this boss will frequently curse you. What is the music What is the music doing? The boss will frequently curse you and then turns you to stone if you don't decurse yourself. It is going to happen in like 4 seconds, so watch out for that. Be prepared. Now you can decurse yourself. Look, you got stunned right now. You couldn't use any ability because you did not use decurse on yourself. Decurse is just the ability from your spellbook. Decurse yourself. There you go. There you go, exactly. Exactly, there you go. Wonderful, good job. That's really good, I love to see that. Really love to see that. And it will happen again in around about 8 seconds. Estimated. Because who the hell uses Steady Boss Mod? There you go, and you're gonna get turned to stone. Decurse yourself. Wonderful! Hey, Iron Chan, really happy to see that. Really happy to see that. Because you can continue blasting damage on this boss and outperform everyone in damage because you can decurse yourself. Wonderful. Really good. Like to see that. I like, guys, there's nothing better than seeing someone improving. It always makes my day. If I know I was helpful and it ended up being good advice. Wonderful. Wonderful. Nice. Nothing that can make my day more than that. Not fair. Aww. Poor Warlock. Complaining about not having enough. Aww. Nice. Exactly. Nice. Good job. You did really good decurses. Really good. Especially on yourself, you see it pretty easily. I understand that it's becoming a little bit more tricky if you have to do it on other people. Absolutely understandable. But we already went the first step of like doing it on yourself. Like masturbating. It's better to start learning this on yourself before you do it on other people. My dad told me. Yannick, stop masturbating other people. But Papa. I'm getting in a really good mood, I'm sorry. Like my brain is now hooey. Hooey. Oops. Don't mind me, chat. The music is wild, kind of weird. Wonderful. Relic, of course, yeah. I'm gonna make sure I focus the boss because I have the bats next to me and I want the bats to continue blasting the boss. Okay, but we are like more people right now, guys. Today, weekly no-lever keys. And still, I see some people in the chat right now that still need some weekly keys, and I'm gonna give you guys some weekly keys. Make sure of that. I'm here for you. Tomorrow's patch 925. We're gonna play tomorrow some keys. Tomorrow, by the way, if you guys didn't know, Bursting Storming Fortified. Bursting Storming Fortified. Really good week. Really good week. Especially to play with Alliance players together tomorrow. But tomorrow on Thursday is going to be a shorty but Goldie stream. Short stream because I have main raid. Continue with the Unruin progress. And then go over to Lords of Dread because Unruin is to dead tomorrow. Oops, sorry, I didn't interrupt. Didn't pay attention. 925 tomorrow, Bursting, Storming to Fortified. That's what we're gonna do tomorrow. We're gonna do and go back to 20s again, guys. We haven't been running 20 in a week, I think. I don't think we did a 20 this week at all. Next week, of course, we go back to some 20s. Yep. We have a really good week. On Friday is our first part of the heroic viewer raid. We're gonna do the first 7 bosses. Call it a day. Stay cozy. Saturday is our more serious raid where we go all in Discord, gonna play together, and yeah, gonna pump Underwin, Lords of Dread, Rygalon, Jailer, and Heroic. 2-part Heroic raid on a weekend. Sunday is another short stream. Sorry, it's the main raid. I'm sorry. I have a gambit key. I would take a gambit key for sure. Guys, just in this room, make sure we're gonna care for the explosives. Really good job, Mr. Harkley. There you go, all the small ads are dead. And now we're gonna focus the Inquisitor. Because he can't heal himself up anymore. Wonderful. That's how this goes in here. Yeah, I would probably take the Gambit for sure. Gambit would be a cool key, yeah. Yeah. Thumbnail baiting. Can I drop for this Gambit? Let's see. Like, he is sponsoring me the keys, so I'm gonna bring him. Then I have Panzers, for example, that still needs a weekly key, and I promised him to bring him because I didn't bring him this one. I also still have Zibidos. I still need to do 3 keys today somehow. I am not sure if I can surf with that, because, as I said, guys, I am not having unlimited time. You guys don't have unlimited time, and I gotta make sure that the people that don't even have yet a single weekly key, that they at least gonna get 1 weekly key. Surf with 1 after Gambit. Hey, that sounds something that we can do for sure, Mesky, for sure. For sure. But I don't have a key. Beatos, no one gives a fuck if you have a key or not. We're gonna have some keys for you. We're gonna have some keys for you. There will be a lot of people that can sponsor it. I need Gambit for points, but not for weekly. We had a dungeon today where we were struggling. Sometimes we were struggling today to get a full group. And then, of course, I told people, hey guys, you can of course come. Even if you don't need a weekly, just come. You're not stealing, you don't need to feel bad. You're not stealing anyone's spot because we have free spots. Sure, as El-Kazi said, you can also form a group on your own. That's also true, guys. With each other, that's totally fine. You're a jumpy bear. To be honest, my keyboard is still going good. Miraculously. I had to change my mouse. I bought the same mouse. Thanks to Mr. Harkley. I bought the same mouse that I had before again. Because that one was broken. But my spacebar, hey, it's still working. My spacebar still work. The thing about like getting scored today or farming trinkets or something like similar like this, not my priority today. Definitely making sure that everyone can open a vault tomorrow and get something good. That is my priority. And over that, we can see what happens. Meow. I enchant really good. It makes my day to see, like we talked about decursing a lot. Set on the second boss, you're gonna learn this probably. And boom. And boom. I feel like, yeah, I saw the improvement. You started decursing, really nice. I really like that. Mr. Harkley, I'm super showy, I swear. Gambit key, and I take the Gambit. Island game is it's a 16. Okay, nice. GG, much love. I'm gonna grab myself another Red Bull, and then we're gonna hop into a Gambit key. And the people like Beatles, please get ready. And Panzers as well. Meow. Meow. Gambit. Scruffy, how did you do so much damage as a tank? Yeah, I'm pressing 2 buttons. I'm pressing 2 buttons. But dude, Iron Giant, you did good damage. I didn't even have damage meter open, but you did really good damage. Holy shit. And you just started the game. Isn't that lovely, guys? Isn't that lovely? I'm a thirsty boy, so listen to that. Just the sound alone is making me happy. Key holder. Sniff coming healing us. Yuri wants one more. Meow. Wait. Beat us. Vidos, Panzers, both of you. Waiting for you. Do not request invites. I have no idea who this is. Hop in my queue, guys. Do not request. Please do not request. Some people ruin it with requesting. That's why I do decline requests. Bedos, there you go. And Panzers. I don't know if Panzers is here or not right now. Maybe he is working on his own queue right now. But he said that he has plenty of time, so I would bring Heath when he said like, I'm here. You wanna join, Panzers? You wanna join? Just finished other side. Ooh. You wanna join? Gambit? Yes? Hop in my queue. Guys, you have no idea how many times I got asked today, what key level? But you guys know. You guys know. By the way, the last podcast was amazing, guys. Yesterday we had a podcast with Mojo Murray, Crowton again, Frankie, Ricardo. No, Hargley, that's not true anymore. Today I queued up for a weekly no lever, the key with British Raven, the 16 Necrotic Wake. Our heal shaman was random left because he thought it's an 18. So for him, 18s are weekly key. $18 weekly. It's not even 20, it's not even 15. It's I don't know anymore as well. Okay, what can I say? I don't know anymore. I don't know. I understand the question between 15 or 20. It's understandable, but anywhere between 15 and 20? No, I think it is either 15 or 20, not in between. Wild. Meow. Decursing helps a lot. Decursive helps a lot with decursing. Hey. Guys, be proud of all of yourself. We all together made sure that a relatively new player in WoW learned something important today. Isn't that lovely, huh? This is the same thought that I have about British Raven. The thing is, even though he's not watching me anymore, because I'm a toxic asshole in his opinion, what's happening is that we need someone to summon. Because Yuri decided to go war mode. Because the thing is, even though he's not watching the stream anymore, and he's going his own way in World of Warcraft now, I do think that he subconsciously, in the future, remembers when he goes to Necrotic Wake, he will maybe remember to turn away the breath from the group. Because I told him. Is there a spell steal add-on? I don't know. I really don't know. I also, like, I personally don't think that you need an add-on for decursing. I see it in my regular group frame. When someone is having a curse, I see that. I have a mouse over macro. That means I don't need to put him in target. Boom, Hunter dispelled. Right, I just need to put my mouse over him in the group frame. I personally don't think there's a need for an add-on. Decursive makes it really easy. Decursive makes it really easy, of course. You can just click on the decursive. It's solving the same purpose. Just filling up your RAM a little bit more. It's so otherwise solving the same purpose. Spell steal would be the same. You saw the Turkey-Chinese team with Weekly Oliver and MDI Plague for? No. Oh god, that sounds terrible. Tell me about it. Spell steal would be the same thing. If I see an enemy on my nameplate, for example, having a buff, I see buffs as well. I just would spell steal. I personally don't think it's necessarily needed. But whatever helps. Whatever helps. You guys do you. In my WoW guide, the beginners part, by the way, the advanced part is delayed. It's not releasing tomorrow. Probably not. Not my key. There you go. In the basic guide and the advanced guide, I'm telling people about add-ons. And it's, I would tell people, guys, whatever helps. Whatever helps. There's only one thing in my opinion, there's only one add-on in my opinion that is mandatory. It is damage meter. Something like details is, in my opinion, a mandatory thing. Because you should be able to at least see and evaluate your own performance and compare it to other people's performance. An add-on like details displays a lot of things that you otherwise would not see. If you're a healer and someone else died, you can check in details. Did you really heal him? Like, sometimes, guys, you know it. There will oftentimes be the case where people are like, oh no, I did that thing. Oh no, oopsie, I did not do that thing. Because we've been proving this in details, for example, and showing like, hey, no, that did not happen. Right? It really helps with displaying things, and you can evaluate your own performance in comparison to other people. Please make sure you don't pull the patrol. We have a lot of Murlocs right here, and if we pull the big guy, he's going to be bolstered up to the next jailer. Details, in my opinion, is the only mandatory add-on. If you time a dungeon, for example, that's cool. But how do you evaluate without like something like a damage meter if your performance was significant to that success? Sure, on the other hand, you can just be happy about a group effort. You as a group finished the dungeon in time. That's wonderful. Congratulations. That's cool, and it can go both ways, but imagine you time a 15 key while Alessio and Harkley are pumping 16k DPS and you did 3k DPS. You're still gonna time the dungeon, but you could never evaluate if your performance right now was good or bad without the damage meter. And to improve in the game, to become a better player as a DPS player, doing more damage, for example. The old man says, good night, wife time is happy lifetime. Ooh. I wish you a happy wife time. Hey. Yeah, now I was like running a little bit left and right. Only with like a damage meter, you can really evaluate those things. I personally do think that you learn better the game if you don't use Deadly Boss Mod. I do believe in that. You learn mechanics better if you fail them, instead of like Deadly Boss Mod screaming at you. It can help. It can help, but please be careful with using boss mods. I, for example, don't use boss mods anymore. Give you an explain to you again why I don't use boss mods. Not even a mythic raid. Because I don't need it. After doing a certain boss for 500 fucking times, after like wiping 270 times on Anduin, if I don't know the timing by now, when he's doing what ability, I'm probably at the wrong place in a mythic raid. That's my opinion. You saw this in Halls of Atonement. Second boss, when I was explaining Iron Shan about decurs. I had no idea that nothing showed me that the boss is going to do the Stone of Curse, the Curse of Stone, in 8 seconds. How was I able to call 8 seconds? I have a sense of time. I have a sense of time, and I evaluated, hey. I need Deadly Boss Mod to tell me the boss on the third boss other side. The Blizzard UI is doing that already. The Blizzard UI. Guys, we're currently doing we're currently already doing enough percentage for doing another street ski afterwards. We are heavily over percenting right now. Please, the people in my group, make sure you're gonna focus the right target. If we intend to do a VoD relic skip and there's a skull on VoD, please make sure you're gonna focus that as well. That would be really nice. We're currently doing like more percent. We're currently sitting at like 115, 120% mob count. Because we now need to do trash that we don't need. Please, in the next pack, focus VoD relic. Please, I beg you guys. Please feel responsible. This is also a thing that applies to every week in Season 3. Feel responsible of focusing the right relic. If you just cleave and no one cares, you're gonna end up not having the right relic. Please, focus VoD relic. We want to do an invis skip. Thank you. We have a fish stickly. No, I think we can still time the key even if we would do the whole thing. Even if we would do the whole room, I think we would still be able to time this key. It's too easy, but never mind. I don't know. How do we pull the big guy now? How do we pull the big guy now? We have 2 fish sticks! Guys, 2 fish sticks. Healing all the murlocs. Yeah, never mind. No invis skip for us, huh? Please use invis potion, guys. We have at this point enough for doing literally a street ski afterwards and have enough percentage. Like we. No, I did not say a quick gambit. No, don't blame it on me. I did not jinx it. Oh. Please, guys, use invis potions now. We really don't need more percentage, please. I will run and die. You have camouflage, you're a hunter. You're a hunter, you camouflage. Guys, either have always guys, if you do Mythic Plus, always have some spare invis potions in your inventory, or make sure you can do it yourself. Invisibility by mage, camouflage as hunter. If you go on a journey in Mythic Plus, with whatever character, with whatever alt, just make sure you're gonna have it. Those things are pretty regular to be used. Pretty regular. Wait. Wipe that for a second. Wipe that for a second. Wait. Now we have a combat res. You start the dungeon with 1 combat res charge, right? Guys. Can anyone explain to me how do we have no combat res charges? Who died on the Murlocs and got combat rest? I'm pretty sure I did not combat rest anyone. But we have to had used one. Otherwise, like, why did we had no charge? We should have 2 charges by now. We're like 12 minutes into the dungeon already. I used here on the first hunter. Oh! And he died immediately 5 seconds later. Oh, I understand. Oh, wait, what? Oh. That went fast. Interesting. Yeah, but... Yeah, sure, but... How was the combat rest dude dying as well? Like, he got rest. He died here. He got rest. But how did he die again? Like, he's not getting rest in the yellow thing. Fire under me. I'm pretty sure you're not getting rest. I'm pretty sure you're not getting rest in the fire by our druid. Like, our druid did not die. Like, that means he was not standing there and casting a combat rest while literally standing in the fire. I doubt. Press X to doubt. Hmm. %69% mob count. Nice. Isn't that 20% too much? It's 20% too much, right? Almost. I think it's like 20% too much. Yeah. Yeah, that would mean like 20% too much. If it's 49. Happens. I mean, before we're gonna death skip anything, let's make sure we're not death skipping this boss right here. See, I'm like a paper. No, my man, you just... no. Guys. Disclaimer, whatever I'm gonna say right now is not intended. One touch, I'm dead. No, no, no. No, my man. What you can do is just like walk out of the fire, my man. You don't need to take any damage. Also, the ads are casting on people. And currently, Valorous Bolt, yeah, how about you gonna interrupt this? Because currently there's only like 2 interrupts being done in this whole fight. How about you gonna interrupt then? If you don't want to die from a cast, you are absolutely free to interrupt this yourself. There's currently only 2 interrupts being used on this fight. Basic World of Warcraft 101, don't stand in fire. Correct. Guys, you're not made out of paper. You're just ignoring abilities. Be honest. There's still. Panzer's the only one with me who's interrupting. No stun, no knockback, no fear, no target, no switch. Hey, guys. Play mechanics, please. Demolish, my man. I wish you one for good evening. Happy Tuesday. I also don't see us like skipping a trash bag right here. For the sole purpose of, I mean, maybe we could just skip this one. Guys. As I already said in the beginning of the dungeon, if you guys do not care about which relic we're gonna kill, it is completely random what we're gonna kill. Right now we killed the Void Drifter. We don't need to do an invis skip, especially after this pack right here. So please be advised to just fucking focus the relic. Because that's what happens if no one focuses it. Island Gaming not even focused anything. Yeah, but Yuri say, sorry. Island Gaming saying, "Lul, best skip now." Yeah, but you're like Island Gaming. You're also responsible because you didn't do any damage on any relic. You just ignored everything. If you guys don't feel responsible, that's what we're gonna get. Be advised, please. You guys have responsibilities. Your performance have impact. No, Yuri, if I say your name 3 times, you're gonna stand behind me with a gun on my head. Biggie Smalls, Biggie Smalls, Biggie Smalls. So guys, I don't know if the trash automatically triggers. Does anyone know? Does anyone know if I pull the boss that we're gonna trigger these? Dildo. Dildo, coins, pebbles. I really hope that the trash is not triggering. I really hope the trash is not triggering when I pull the boss. Let's see about this. If you hit them with boss mechanic, you probably will. Yeah, I'm trying. I'm trying. I will try my best. Wait 40 seconds. No, come. Just Bloodlust as soon as it's ready. Bloodlust as soon as it's ready. Wow, boss. Wow, boss. Can you do your thing, please? Wow. Really responsive, the boss. Really responsive with this frontal. Really responsive. Let's see. No. Really responsive. Really responsive. Really responsive. The Peel-Off stop damage clip? Yeah, absolutely. When he rages about Sanctum of Domination because of all the damage stops? Yeah. Absolutely, remember that. Good old days. I'm a little bit behind with the ads. That's what I can tell. A little bit behind with the ads. Oh, it's a really unfortunate moment for combat risk. And now you accept relay. Oh Jesus. Guys, I would love to turn the boss. Would love to turn the boss. Please watch your freaking feet. Oh wow, we recreated a lot of chaos on this boss. Chaos and supreme destruction. Oh Jesus. Of course, because I broke the CC. And the last one didn't. Okay. So, okay, confirmed the ads are not triggered by the boss ability. There you go. Yeah, learning, of course, absolutely, Anaban. Hey. It is really unviable to not do that pack. Really unviable. Because it has a relic, but at least we know you don't have to do it. At least we know that. Just a little trying to compensate for the amount of trash that we did. That was at least the hopes. At least trying to a little bit compensate. It can still be on time, I think. Yeah, no. I'm not worried about time. The dungeon is too easy for that. I'm not worried about the time. Absolutely. I'm not worried about the time. Last boss will take 4 minutes. Don't get me wrong, it will take 4 minutes. And of course we have to do all the trash here. Sadly this dude healed up. No shot. It's getting close, it's getting close. Don't get me wrong, it's getting close. It's not like that we have plenty of time. We definitely need to start blasting a lot. For sure. Okay, the hunters are just pulling, okay. That indicates to me that they have some cooldowns ready. So frontal, you're gonna watch out for that. One ring pulsar. One ring pulsar. I still don't see everyone on the pulsar. Some interrupts would be appreciated. Some interrupts would be... dear hunters. Some interrupts would be appreciated, especially when they're like casting their thing. Would be really appreciated. Beatos, there was not a single interrupt that was going through. No bloodlust, true. Also no bloodlust. I mean, we have like 1 minute now. Yeah, you were the only one who did not interrupt in that last fight. Or, sorry, let me rephrase this. The only one whose interrupt was not interrupting something. There is a big difference between, guys, and I know that the semantics are wrong by saying you did not interrupt. I'm not saying like people did not interrupt. I'm saying the interrupt did not go through. They interrupted too late and someone else sniped it. I today interrupted, for example, the Relic in Mist of Turner Scythe instead of the second boss and died. I used my interrupt. Not on the right target. Yeah, absolutely. Before someone, like, I went into this debate so many times about like talking about interrupts, and when I was referring to, hey, there was an interrupt coming. I understand there's a difference between you interrupted something and you used interrupt. There are two different things. Can you kick a target that's not casting? Yes. Of course. Look. Interrupted. You can also soothe targets that can't be soothed. Boom. Couldn't be soothed. There's nothing on him. Still cooldown on soothe. Of course you can. De-spelling is something different. If you use de-spell on a target that doesn't have a debuff anymore, no. We're not freezing trapping the assassins, guys. Good one, but no. We're not freezing trapping the assassins. Don't use global cooldown on that. Yes, there's no. Healer, sniff, your job. Collapsing star, don't forget. Sniff. Healer. Party people, stop. 4 stacks, stop it. What are you guys doing? Island gaming, not you. Beatos, not you. And not everyone at the same time, guys. What the fuck? Guys, the key was depleted anyway. We took too much time. I thought talking to us. No, interrupt. Chaos, guys. Stop the music for a second because it seems like the music is distracting people, guys. Sniff is our healer. He is the one who's doing the thing. I see Sniff, instead of like doing damage or doing heal, I see him sidestepping left and right, not doing anything, and like nervous sidestepping. How about you just go and play the mechanic? How about that? No one else jumps in there. And if you guys decide to trigger the collapsing star on your own instead of the healer, everyone please fucking open your eyes. We don't want to have 4 freaking stacks of that shit. 1 stack, let it run out. Next stack, let it run out. We have plenty of time. Guys. Stop being so chaotic, guys. Start thinking. Jesus. Wow. Guys, party people. No need. We depleted this key, guys, probably from the beginning. when we started to do 20% more mob count than we needed, that was a moment that it was already looking really bad. My rule of thumb, if I go into a random key, guys, into a random group, if I go into a random key, I can tell already, after like a few trash packs, if this key is going good or bad. You know how I know this? If we intend to do the relic, but we get a bow relic. If I go into a 20 key off stream on my own, and in the first relic pack we're gonna get a bow relic, even though we want to have we don't want to do an invis skip. I already know this key is going to be a disaster because no one is doing what they're supposed to do. So that was the feeling I had already in the first pack, in the first relic pack. So guys, no need for chaos. The timer is over. Don't worry about it. Just keep it chill. Stop freezing trapping the thing. Guys, please stop putting freezing. Why you put freezing traps on the assassins? Why? Guys, who stops doing damage and throws freezing traps? Who does that? Like, there's clearly a lack of experience in here. It's totally fine. But I already told you, don't use freezing traps. You don't need to trigger the last one, or you don't. Let me explain. Let me explain, guys. The collapsing star has 4 charges. And after a certain time, the collapsing star explodes with all remaining stacks. The explosion of that is not doing any damage. It does 0 damage. It just puts the amount of remaining stacks on the people. Right? It doesn't do any damage, the explosion. If it goes off automatically after a time, because it wasn't depleted, fully depleted, it doesn't do any damage. The explosion doesn't do any damage. It just puts the remaining charges of the collapsing star on people. That means it has 4 charges. What someone has to do, most likely the healer, is going ahead, triggers it 3 times, and then lets it explode. Right? Triggers it 3 times, lets it explode. Can you please go? Island Gaming, you stand there and just don't do anything. Island Gaming. Island Gaming, you started, you standing over there on Skull. Was depleted already. You were the closest one to just go over here. Right? You stood on Cross, Cross was depleted, you were done. You could just go move. You're the closest one to Skull. And could just go to Skull. Why are you just standing there? Guys. Why do we do this? We had such a good weekly Lone Lever day and now you're just trying to ruin this and keep us hostage for like an hour. No, you did not cast I-Beam, Island Gaming. No, we were looking at you. Has anyone seen him casting I-Beam over there? No, he did not. He did not. No, that's not true. No. Don't give me that. No. What heal? What heal, homie? Maybe lag, yeah. I heard this one today a lot. Maybe lag. Yeah, I heard this one a lot. No. Laggy client, KW? No. I mean, not even like detailed shows you healing yourself at all. Like, you're saying I was casting I-beam to heal me. I was on 15%. Where? Where? What heal, homie? What heal, homie? Come on, guys. Like, no hard feelings, but come on, guys. Don't do that. What do you mean the hunter is not in? Why is the hunter not in? Dude, I was standing here for like 15-20 seconds before I even rest our healer, and then he rests someone else. Guys, I give this one more try. What the fuck is that? No, I wasn't. I did not say you were in. I was saying I was literally wasting 20 seconds before I even like rest our healer. Like, there were literally 40 seconds passing by. I was running back. Dude, I was running back. I was also running back. What do you mean running back? You went back out of the dungeon? Where did you run? Out of the what do you mean running back? Back out of the dungeon? Dude, I released... No, Vidos, I released. Ran over here. Been talking and jumping around for like 20 seconds. Rest. Then after 20 seconds, rest the healer. He rests someone else. And you still couldn't manage to come over here? What the fuck? Look, that's exactly what I did. Guys. How do I get into a mythic raiding guild that's not dog shit with no prior logs? Probably you don't. Unbreakable, you probably don't. Usually in a mythic raid guild that you would probably not like consider as not shit, they always, the reason why they're not shit is because they're careful with inviting people and finding the right people. And how do they evaluate who they're gonna bring into a guild to not become shit if they can't even see the logs? So that is probably really unlikely. Yeah, vitamin B, like having a friend that recommends you, probably, that could help. Otherwise you will not. Like if you don't have any logs, for example, for heroic, for example. If you don't have any heroic logs, and if you have heroic logs and they're just really bad and poorly, it's difficult. Most guilds, like let's call them established mythic guilds that are doing some mythic progress for a little bit longer of time. They're not necessarily like new founded. One of the requirements that they have is usually pre-existing experience. And with pre-existing experience, you have pre-existing logs. You have pre-existing logs. Also, you have to remember, currently it is month number 3. It's 3 months after the release of the Mythic Raid. That means they're in the middle of the progress. Guilds that are currently progressing through like Sepulchre, they have already a setup. They have a setup. Otherwise, they would not be sitting at a certain amount of bosses right now if they didn't have a setup. Like as I said, I don't know what you consider as dog shit. how do we define a guild being dog shit? So a guild that's currently sitting at, I don't know, like my guild, sitting at 7 out of 11. Like, we would not recruit right now. We have enough people. we have enough people. We don't need anyone. We are full for the current progress. And if you're going to recruit more people, you're going to do this after the progress. Because we could not bring anyone right now into a test raid. How do we test the performance of people and bringing them into a test raid if we can't do a test raid? We can't bring them now into Anduin, for example. Guys. Please make sure that the arrows go through the stars and not aside from the stars. Also change playful key into a Halls key, so you have a Halls key for you. I don't know if we're gonna do Halls key. Yeah, makes sense. So that is the issue. Like, definitely recruiting for established guilds. I call them established. I'm not referring to, as you call it, dog shit or not. I call them established. Established guilds right now will have established guilds will currently have a full setup of people. Test rating is difficult mid-progress. Mid-progress is really difficult. Because they're already running. Also, for my guild, for example, it is a minimum requirement to have some established logs or something like that. Like, pre-existing experience is kind of important. Because it is easier. Like, let's assume you have like 20 people applying to a guild, and you have a freshman, for example. I don't want to say newbie. That sounds so negative, but a freshman, especially as us Europeans, that is not a term that we use necessarily as a negative way. A freshman, for example, we cannot rely on, are they really going to go ahead and have the commitment for a mythic raid? They're gonna commit time outside of the raids and they're gonna have good attendance and all this stuff. We don't know, but someone who has past experiences in a mythic raiding guild, we know already that they know what it means to be a mythic raider. It's nothing crazy to be a mythic raider. It's nothing crazy. But it's definitely a little bit more than other people do. Putting in time for theory crafting, into taking care of their characters, or and especially that one character that they should play. That they know exactly what's going on. That they have a lot of experience. They have evidently experience in committing time consistently. Because you have to all remember, we are all human beings. And people sometimes, I don't know who, but sometimes people have outside hobbies outside of World of Warcraft. Like going away with friends, for example. And if you're committing to a raid that raids 3 times a week, for example, it's like a sport. If you have training, for example, you in football, you have training 3 times a week. You're committing that you go to training like 3 times a week. World of Warcraft is the same thing. You commit like 12 hours a week, 3 times 4 hours, for example, to that thing. And that means you're scheduling work, real life, other hobbies, and World of Warcraft Mythic raiding together. Because in a Mythic raid, it is not good if you have like someone who's like 1 week there and the next week like, oh no, I'm not feeling in the mood for raiding. That is always difficult to evaluate with freshmen. No, it's all, guys, it's all good about this key. It's all good about this key. I just wish we could have done this a little bit better. We did really unnecessary like things that we didn't need to do. But we got a weekly key, we got some score, it's all good. We didn't get score. But we got our weekly key, there you go. It was a 16, tomorrow we're gonna get a 15 key out of this. There you go. I just wish we could have done this a little bit better. That was a little bit like, yeah, really careless. Really careless, I would say. Check the MDI weekly no lever.
They are going to have to go back to the start of the dungeon. Meanwhile, Turkey team, despite a tank death on that full Resto Druid, getting that battle res out. They are vibing here. They are keeping their pulls going. Neither team has pulled the boss yet. Both teams instead opting to go a little bit further into the dungeon. The Necrolord choice is actually going to be that Resto Druid as well for Turkey team. They're perfectly happy to play Necrolord. They kind of love that Covenant these days as well, so works out very nicely. Meanwhile, it is the holy
What are they doing?
of Chabu Duo who have been co-opted into playing Necrolord.
Dude, I'm having a fucking bad time.
What are they doing?
No invisible potions, nothing. That a little
Guys, do you see that? How he's moving? Rewind. Check the Paladin's movement if you can see what I see.
no invisible potions, nothing. That a little just stay.
Guys, he's moving like that. He's using his fucking arrow keys to move. That is the smooth curvature he's running.
It's possible to skip the start without any kind of invis, but
Look at that smooth. No, guys. Guys, there's a difference in turning around like this, right? There's a turning. That is mouse. That is arrow keys, right? 180 degrees turning with arrow keys. Mouse. That's what I use. Oh my god, really? Okay, guys. I think I'm gonna do a fourth part of the guide. That in one episode of the guide of the WoW guide that talks about stop clicking your buttons because that is stupid. It is way harder to learn and it's less efficient. And fucking put strafing on A and D. Rebind your keybinds. Don't have turning on A and D, but strafing on A and D. And use Q and E for a hotkey. Jesus Christ. But this is an MDI team, guys. This is like literally weekly no lever keys.
slime on the boss for the necrotic buff.
Yeah, so the especially with the Necrolord in the group, right? You really want to bring that red slime onto the boss.
What is happening?
Extra hit of haste, and you actually, if you stand in the red slime's puddle, you can get that haste buff with or without a Necrolord. But with a Necrolord, you get it.
What is happening?
Necrolord giving you that haste buff. So.
Even the winning team? Really?
Yes.
42 minutes, holy. Wait, that team has 0 out of 4 bosses killed? What do you mean? Wait, what?
Going in flesh crafting to go and grab that those auras from those 3 slimes.
Okay, Mitch, what do you think about them not taking the slime like into the boss? Like, because more often than not on live keys, you'll just kill the slime on top of the boss before you flesh craft it, and that way you can actually stand in the haste bubble and get that additional haste from the flesh craft.
Guys, before someone is calling me out, oh my god, Scruffy, do it better. Guys, I can't. Respect to all the MDI players. Respect to all the MDI players, yeah? I'm not flaming them. I am just personally wondering... for example, I'm from Germany, right? And football is a religion in Germany. Football is a religion. And we have like the A youth, the B youth, the C youth, right? The kids. And you growing into bigger leagues like DCBA, right? Then regional league and so on. Like, I would not go ahead and put Bayern Munich against a team that is D youth, for example, right? It's a lower bracket though. I mean, MDI though, yeah, I would have assumed there are definitely teams on Chinese servers that can kill a, what is this, 23? This is 23, right? Please tell me this is a 23. Yeah, it's a 23. That this is like 21? It says 23 down there. It says 23. I feel bad as well. Like, there are definitely teams that can do it 21, 23, Plague Fall, Tyrannical, sure. Yeah, I understand. I cannot do it better. But I do think there are other teams that can do that better. That would qualify for a tournament like that way rather than them. Like, we look, guys, not to blame them, but it's like, it feels like I feel like this is the World Championship. This is the World Championship. Right? This is the World Championship. And guys, instead of like doing a key, we're gonna do something way better. Remember this Giga Chat mad lad from yesterday from the podcast? Remember the dude? Remember that dude? I'm gonna send you over to him because I'm gonna poop and I'm gonna do some work. Yeah, I'm done for today. Tomorrow 3 PM, I guess, wish you a wonderful start into patch 9.25. And yeah. Good luck with your great VoD. We're gonna see you tomorrow. If you guys post, it'll be really good. Wish you guys a wonderful good night. I'll see you tomorrow. Please make sure you're gonna subscribe to my YouTube. Vortorex with the subscribe on YouTube as well. Thank you so much. I really appreciate that. See you guys tomorrow. And have fun with Mojo Murray. Please, guys, drop him a follow. He was on a podcast yesterday. That man deserves more exposure. He deserves more views. Guys, he was a legend. I sent you over to a legend, guys. I'm okay if you would leave my stream for him. Don't. But, mwah, guys, I'll see you tomorrow.